Hello,
I
Internet.
was playing. Hold on a second.
Quick, drop an F-bomb.
Don't do it that quickly.
Frank!
This
I
is
hate
Wiggle.
Frank.
Yeah, Frank that.
Stefan's player was going to be a little late today, so Varys is going to be role-playing Stefan until he arrives.
He's our frontline fighter. He's ready. He's got his whip. He is going for it.
So once you guys finish
Charge
up,
the evil tree.
I pinged you guys in an email about what you wanted to do after this quest right here, so that I would have some direction on my game prep for today. And no one responded, so Luke's gonna do the best he can. Thank you very much.
What did you
I thought it was very
prepare? Because that sounds like a pretty
optimistic
good
to
idea.
survive.
What did I prepare? I'm actually, so of all of your standing plot hooks, I actually could do any of them probably. So
Ancient temple it is.
except for that one. Except
Oh,
for
man,
that,
Strahd's
not that
castle.
one. That's like a classic dungeon. I need to actually prep for that. You know.
I know. I was just.
Strahd wanted us to go to the orphanage, right?
Yep. Yes, he did.
So
We're
there's
storming Strahd's castle. That's it.
there's the Mother of Evil.
only option.
Remember the Mother of Evil you heard about that had the other gem? And then there's the orphanage. Yeah. You could always go get your fortune read by Madame Eva. And you guys had also heard rumors of a mad mage that was roaming that near Valaki. There's that big lake north of Valaki, and then north of that lake there's some mountains and stuff called Mount Baratok. And there were rumors of a mad wizard roaming through there. So you could always go check that out. So anyway.
You know my vote. Everybody knows my vote.
You want to go to the orphanage?
Of course. We have the deed. We are the rightful owners. Those old hags, they are taking from us the property that is rightfully ours. And I assume we get the children too.
Why would you get the
So I don't
children?
Guys, it's going to be so disappointing if there's no kids there.
There'll be kids there. They'll just be in pieces inside, pies or whatever.
Streets.
No,
That's what I mean.
they make the pies.
I was thinking
Pies are
we
made
should-
of them, yes.
No, they
We
make
should-
the pies. Yeah, I know.
We should.
They make the pies extra tasty.
Good God. We should
They know the
finish
pies inside and out.
Oh my gosh. We should finish up with the winery and find the last gem.
That's my vote. But
Are there 2 gems that are missing, or do we have?
there are, but one of them we have not even the slightest clue on where it is. So
Yeah, well, there are
we
3.
have one. There's 2 missing.
Oh yeah, you got one already. 2 are still missing, but
Yep.
one of them you have no leads
Right.
for.
So we're gonna have to wait and see that one anyway.
Yeah, we'll have to go interview the original quest giver.
Something tells me that Strahd's mom is maybe a little much for us right now. Just a guess, but
She's an old lady. How tough can she be?
right.
I've got
Gave
vicious
birth to an
mockery. She
immortal
doesn't stand a
being who
chance.
is ruling an entire plane. He's probably not very strong.
Well, that's why I think we should just storm Strahd's castle and just get it over with.
Well, relatively speaking, in the reference literature, we know that Gabriella, I think was her name, of Lestat fame, not nearly as powerful as Lestat.
It depends on how old her mother is, because there's prime of your life, and then there's I'm forgetting where I left my spell book, So I don't know. It just depends.
Where was she at? I forgot.
Swamp.
That's all we know? Okay.
The ruins of a town called Berez. And when you were traveling to the Wizard of the Wines winery, you saw signposts and a road that led that way. So you guys know how to get there. But it was basically a swampy area for all intents and purposes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Swamp southeast of Vineyard. That's what I got.
Let's see. Can I, by the time that Kevin gets here, can I have cast all his second level spells? That's
Do
the
it.
real
Do
question.
it. Do it.
Scorching ray, scorching ray, scorching ray.
All right, I'm
Calm
sorry.
emotion. Scorching ray, scorching ray, scorching ray. Okay.
All right. Cool.
All right.
I have started it up. We're going to play Curse of Strahd. I think we're on like episode 18 or something. And we're all still alive. So who's doing the recap?
We do the roll d12
Joe
thing.
wants to, right?
Just because we didn't do
I want
much
to see
last time. It's pretty
Brotlord
sweet.
get it, and he wasn't even here. But he just watched the stream though, so maybe he might actually remember it better. Oh, Meridon.
All right. I don't even remember what we did. Okay, so we went to the top of a hill. What is that called? Yester Hill, is that right?
Yep, it's pretty good.
Some
We'll
crazy.
skip the whole Strahd meeting.
Yeah, Strahd is irrelevant. Some
He's an elephant?
yes, an irrelevant elephant.
Ah.
So we go to the top. There's some druids doing a ritual over like a big wicker man that looks like Strahd. We start fighting them, and then some crazy barbarian guys who are sleeping in the graves pop out, and we fight them. And that took hours. And then I believe we rested, and then we came down and are going to the big tree to get the axe that is supposedly here. I mean, at least that's why I'm coming down here.
Well, you saw the axe. It was embedded in the side of the tree.
Yeah, but I mean, I haven't touched it or like chopped anything with it yet. It could be an illusion. I don't know.
Drive you
bait.
insane.
And so then, we came down here and the tree came to life and some lights are here. That's pretty much it.
And then at the very beginning, you guys had a dinner with Strahd.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's irrelevant.
And he gave us very non-cursed items
Yes.
of our choosing, which is pretty sweet.
We're right.
He gave you a
And-
boon. You gave you a boon because you were all helping him, accomplish a lot of things that are important in this valley, and so he's very appreciative of you and your efforts. So he gave you each a boon. So yeah.
Now he's got the best boon, which should tell you something.
Well, and Strahd did have some special words just for eyes too, and an offer that none
We
of
didn't
you
understand them, right?
You didn't hear it. You didn't hear it. Only eyes did. Yeah.
So
But it should be obvious what I'm doing.
is
And that's
Strahd
right.
the good guy and we're good guys, or are we bad guys because we're doing what he wants us to do?
Neither one. He's still the bad guy. We're doing what he says he wants us to do, but the reality is we're screwing him up, and he just doesn't want to admit it because he's too emotionally insecure to admit that we've messed him up.
Eyes is coming to the trying to face the fact that everything that he discovers in this reality is a fabrication of Strahd's will. All the evidence seems to point in this direction. So I don't think we're capable of being good or evil within this realm.
Oh, this is just
See?
sounds
Just
like an
wash
excuse
my
to me.
hands of morality.
I know.
Say it. But having said that, Eyes is clearly evil. Blotor is pretty damn close. And I'm indifferent.
I know. Eyes just gave himself carte blanche to do whatever he wanted to. By the way, Aaron and Joe, could you update your names in Zoom, please, for your characters, your armor class, and stuff, please? That will be helpful for me. Otherwise, I'll be calling you by your real names all night, and I don't even know your real names.
They call me El Jefe.
You also got that's my name. You also got ambushed.
Oh, hefty.
You remember those?
Let's ask your wife about that.
Oh yeah, some werewolves, right?
Well, it was some woodsmen.
No,
it was
weird
some woodsmen,
demon thing.
and they sent like some sort of demon dog after you.
Woodsmen who like were growling and stuff and were afraid of silver, but are definitely not werewolves.
That is
Definitely not where creatures.
not
Okay,
where creatures whatsoever. Absolutely, yes. And then everything that Meridon said happened.
Yeah, I forgot. I did forget completely about the wolf. Yeah.
Yeah, these are the woodsmen that you let go. You talked with, and they left, and then ended up coming back at some point.
Good start there. Thanks, Stefan.
Yeah, I thought so. I was just making sure that the roller was working, and it really didn't.
And you guys have approached this grove of trees near the druids' circle where they were doing that ceremony, and there was this twisted black tree with crimson ooze seeping down it, an axe embedded in its side, and there were blights wandering about in this grove around this tree. And you approached the tree, and I believe somebody was about ready to lay their hand on it, casting Identify or something. Was that Eyes?
That would be eyes.
That would be me.
Right. And then the tree came to life. The roots began to writhe and rip themselves out of the ground, the branches twisting down to ensnare you, and a massive mouth opened up. And that is where we left off. And everybody roll initiative. Select your tokens, roll initiative. Oh dear.
Is Bruce Wayne on the map?
Yes.
Yeah, he's next to me.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, there he is.
I can't do anything with Stefan's token right now, so I don't know whether I want
well-
to give me control of it or what you want to do.
Yeah, Let me give you control of it.
I still have control of Rotor. Aaron
I'm gonna take that away.
runs right into the tree.
Just take that away.
Climbs in the mouth.
Yeah, didn't someone suggest climbing in?
I was throwing
Yeah,
fire in,
I
so I
think that's
wouldn't
how it
recommend
ended.
it.
There. Okay, there we
Thank
go.
you. Yeah.
And- Oh crap! I need to
Hopefully.
do my guys here.
Okay. Oh, I got another 11. Well, that's funny.
Oh, I gotta get my guys. Whee!
Hey, somebody in this chat thinks that Varys looks like a young Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I can kind of see it.
Varys looks like yes.
I'm sorry, but next time you're gonna have to totally roll a barbarian. Yep.
I wouldn't mind that. My other barbarian was an awful lot of fun.
All right, now I gotta do my guys. Let's see. Let's get this guy. Whee! Ooh, who are these guys? Are those the?
Jeez.
Oh, nice.
Apparently, I wasn't as ready for the tree as I thought I was.
Oh, bullocks.
That's gotta be fine.
If I swear in English, Britain English,
That's
it's okay
sweet.
in America, right?
Yes.
Because it's not considered swearing. It's like unintelligible, probably.
Probably depends on the particular word you choose, but
I don't even know what this guy
nope,
is.
I take that wrong. Yes, spare the dying is a single cantrip that's not
Oh, the green ones.
damage.
Fine. Okay, there we go.
Why does he have shocking grasp? He never touches anyone.
That's so you can get away.
Yeah, I
That's-
suppose that makes sense.
It's probably his emergency get out of.
Yep,
Oh shit!
guaranteed. Yeah.
I just took all the lightning spells. I was doing a theme, as you can see in my background. I have done a lightning themed character. And it turns out that lightning spells, some of the coolest spells in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, except lightning bolt, which is the most useless spell in the game.
Yeah, it sucks. Getting people in line is not easy.
Yeah, unless of course you're
Used
in
to
a
be like one
5-foot
of the
hole.
best. That's too bad.
Oh, look it! I get to go first. So,
No!
as Eyes was moving to put his hand, and this tree comes to life, I suppose it should probably target him, since
No,
he
I
had
agree
Gently.
with that. Yeah.
yeah.
Gently.
So this is the tree that came to life right here, and
No chance it's a Gothias tree.
There's a high chance that it is just a death tree.
Mm-hmm.
And one of its branches whips down at eyes
Cool.
for a miss.
Yes.
A root bursts out of the ground and attempts to wrap around you, eyes.
Okay. I was gonna say I protect my groin.
I mean, you still might want to do that.
Yeah.
Low block.
The root smashes against your breastplate and it does not manage to grasp you. Another root bursts from the ground, this one going after Meridon, who might be easier to hit. And this root slams into you, Meridon, wraps around you, and begins to squeeze. You, sir, take, what is that, 11 bludgeoning damage. And you are grappled. Until the grapple ends.
That's gonna make you mad.
Oh, wait, hold on a second. Meridon, you did not take that damage. I misread the stat block. You don't take it until the beginning of your turns, when you start grappled. And you're not restrained, you're just grappled. And then one of the branches slaps down at Meridon for a hit. 12 points of damage. And then this root that has you grappled, Meridon, picks you up a little bit off the ground and puts you closer to its gaping maw, which comes forward, attempting to take a big bite out of you. And the maw goes to sink in, and you reach out your hands, holding it apart, and manage to get out of it before it clamps down on you.
This tree just make 5 attacks. What the fuck?
It did.
Okay.
And eyes, you're up. Could you put a token indicator, Meridon, that shows you're grappled, please? And okay. And eyes, go ahead.
I am going to cast Bless. And I'm going to cast it on Meridon, Varys, and one other person. Brotor.
That's probably good.
Yeah, Brotor.
Wasn't sure if I was close enough.
30 feet.
You're exactly 30 out, so.
Yes. All right. Let's see. Bless is a regular action spell, which leaves me with a bonus action and a move action, which means I could totally book it.
Yep.
But I'm not. So anyway, I'm done. And if I was controlling Stefan, I would have fed him to the tree.
I think technically Varys would be before Stefan, but I'm not sure it matters.
Well, hold on a second.
I know I'm. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's my turn. So they are purple. Okay.
New creatures. Yay, new creatures. Lots of new creatures. Who's got another one of those sticks to break? Somebody break the Gothias staff quick. Maybe the tree acts like a Gothias staff before we break it.
Shit.
Hey, who are those guys?
Non-multi-class spellcaster, could you cast Fireball real quick?
Nope.
We don't have a
splashed.
non-multi-class fireball caster. I'm looking at you, Eyes.
And after this tree attacks and Eyes casts a pitiful little spell, it'll be of no consequence in this battle, I'm sure. You guys see the
twinkles.
the shrubberies around this tree begin to move about. You had already seen some of these like needle-covered humanoid shapes around, but now the shrubberies are moving, coming alive around this tree, and they begin to advance upon you.
Quick, break the axe. Maybe it's a Golthia's axe.
Are they ganging up on my bat? Bastards.
Bruce Wayne is getting snacked down. Tell him to fly higher. Fly higher, Bruce Wayne. Activate your bat grappling hook.
I did remember he was flying 700 feet high.
Activate your bat plant repellent.
I'm gonna cast magic marshmallow on these people, because I just imagine a whole bunch of stick monsters walking around with marshmallow stuck to their head, and then we can set them on fire.
All right, all of these shrubberies begin to swarm towards you, and some of them close into Brotlord and Bruce Wayne and begin swinging away. So these are on Brotlord. The shrubbery shakes its shrubs at you, Brotlord, and hits. 5 points of damage. Another shrubbery shanks its shrubs and misses you horribly. And a final shrubbery moves up to Bruce Wayne and shakes its shrubs for a miss.
Yes.
So are these the humanoid shrubberies or the little dog things?
These look like shrubberies with
Okay.
like
So like the things we fought way back when.
you
you first got to the vineyard?
you have fought things similar to these, yes. Yes. If you recall correctly, these ones were very easily dispatched. Stefan, a shrubbery has
I do not-
closed with you.
I do not like the shrubbery near me. That doesn't seem appropriate that shrubberies should come bother me. This is a bad situation, and I blame Eyes. So, I'm going to shocking grasp the shrubbery so I can get away from it. I will be retreating from the shrubbery after I shocking grasp the shrubbery. 13 to hit.
That hits. And would you like to
10 points of lightning damage.
Would you like to describe this shrubbery's demise?
Well, with a very manly shriek, because an unmanly shriek would be nothing like Stefan. As the shrubbery grabs at him, he grasps and shoves its hands away, and while doing so, accidentally channels lightning and blasts it into little bits. And then starts looking around for somewhere that doesn't have shrubberies trying to kill him. Of which there's not very many places. So he's just going to back a little bit over here, away from the shrubberies.
Right, very good. Varys, 2 shrubberies have closed with you, and a massive tree is trying to eat Meridon.
I know, but I can't get to the massive tree because of the shrubberies. So we're going to start with the shrubberies and get them away from me. As I spin my spear and drive it down, looking to escape to go help my friend. 15 to hit.
Hit.
That's this shrubbery. I'm sorry, that would be this one.
All right.
So 10 points.
Go ahead.
So I'll bring the spear around. I shatter that shrubbery. And then I can I move and then finish my attacks, or do I need to take all my attacks at once?
Yes, you can move. Yep, you can split your
Alright.
moves.
And realizing I have access to the tree without breaking away from the one on me, I'll move to the tree because I want to get Meridon free to bash the heck out of it and drive my spear into the main tree. Ooh, it's only a 10 to hit. Well, hang
Plus
on, I got
D4?
a D4.
Oof.
14 to hit.
Your spear does not penetrate its thick bark.
Nah, I was afraid of that. Well, then I will sidekick into the tree as I'm standing there. Hopefully with a little better luck. 15, or do I need the D4?
D4, please.
19.
And with the failure of your spear, somehow your sidekick manages to break through its hard bark armor.
The spear drove up the vines protecting it, and I stepped inside its reach and kicked into it for 7 points.
7 points of
Drove
damage.
my heel into it. And then I'm going to spend a point for my patient defense to take dodge as a bonus action.
Okay, dodging as a bonus action. Give me a hot second.
I believe a hot second sounds like boom chicka wah wah.
Yep, there goes the money for this one.
What? Why? Why? No, that was an innocent song. That's what they played in kindergarten. I'm pretty sure. Choir class.
Might have been at your kindergarten.
I was raised in a Lutheran fashion. You know.
No, I don't, but I would believe it.
Sorry, my wife was taking food orders.
Oh, I would like.
Something super spicy for Luke. He needs a little.
Yeah.
No,
fire.
not for you. Just for me. Sorry, I wasn't clear.
Oh.
That's rude.
Is your wife a good cook, or is she ordering out?
No, she's cooking it. She's a very good cook. Yeah.
Is it like spicy and delicious?
It's not spicy. They're baleadas.
Baleadas?
Yeah. Yep, it's good.
I'll have to look that up.
It's a Honduran food. You might have to. Yeah. And it literally means like gunshots. It's what baleadas is, like gunshots.
Delicious.
So
That sounds delicious.
Good luck figuring out what that is.
Oh God, I'm looking at people murdered.
Okay, my turn.
Back to the orphanage.
All my blue guys. Ooh,
Non-hostile combatants, right?
holy crap. Let's see. These two creatures up here raise up their needle-like arms and start flicking them in a spray at Meridon.
Do I have cover?
Do you have cover? Yes, you would with all those guys there. I'll give you a +2 to your armor class.
Meridon hides behind this shrubbery.
And I get a critical hit on the first one as little thorns spray into your face for...
We remember these.
11 points of damage. And the other ones as well, I'm rolling up 20s and above right now, spray into your chest for 7 points of damage. And oh, let's see. Let's have these two right here shake their thorn-covered arms at Varys.
Disadvantage.
You're dodging? All right.
Yep, I have my dodge up.
Or a miss. And a miss. And
Oh, bring it! Bring it!
Stefan should have retreated farther. These two right here shake a spray of thorns in Stefan's direction.
Don't they see Varys standing right there being brave and strong? They should be shaking it at him. I would be more afraid of the Varus. He's
Hey,
very scary.
it's Valentine's Day. I am spreading the love.
I'm not getting any.
Stefan, with his what is his armor class?
14.
14. Stefan takes a spray of needles in the face for 11 points of damage.
Shield.
Oh,
Shield.
okay.
Shield.
Which makes it a
19.
19, and the needles glance off from his shield. No damage.
Don't bother Varus. He doesn't mind when people shoot him.
I forgot stuff.
Oh,
I didn't.
he doesn't
I didn't
mind it so long as they don't hit.
He doesn't even seem to mind when he gets hit.
Well, that's true.
Meridon, it is now your turn. You are currently grappled, so you have movement of 0.
I take damage.
Yes, you do. Thank you. 9 points of damage as this root squeezes you. They need to like get rid of damage in the game. It happens at the beginning of players' turns. It's so crappy to keep track of.
And then
Everything
let's
should
see,
just
anyone
happen
within
on
5
the
feet.
creature's turn.
Everyone within 5 feet should take damage because I know that squeezed out a fart from it. That ought to be killing all these plants. There should just be dead plants everywhere.
They're immune to poison.
I'll attack the one directly to the right of me.
Do you want to rage by chance?
No.
No? Okay.
I'll go down next attack anyway. I don't care.
Okay.
That rolled funny.
This guy right here?
Yeah.
All right. You strike at that guy, and he goes down.
All right. I'll hit the one right above him. I'll miss. I'll do my...
4.
Yeah, well, I guess.
That is
I'll
a
miss.
miss.
And then since I brought one to 0, I'll attack again as a bonus action.
That's a
And
hit.
kill it.
And you drop that one.
And I'm done.
Brought Lord.
All right. So we're gonna start with Spirit Guardians to try to wipe these things out quickly.
Godly Blender, activate.
Oh, Spirit Guardians? Oh, nice.
Yep.
What's the radius on that?
15 feet. It's weird.
What does this look like again? Beer kegs?
Well, from last session, apparently it's a bunch of frat partying angels.
In togas.
In togas? Excellent.
Yeah.
With beer kegs.
There you go.
Those things go violent, you know. I've seen the news about frat parties.
I've been told
Kills
so.
more
I've
people
never
than-
attended one, but I've been told so.
I once did a keg stand for like a minute 45 seconds.
My frat
It was
parties were D&D games.
It was a
Or Shadowrun
handstand.
games.
It was a handstand, and I was on the 4th floor balcony. Was that a bad idea?
That was
Typically.
your action, Brought Lord. Did you want to do anything
Right.
else?
So it says when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there.
Mhm.
So are these guys affected now?
Nope. They didn't enter the area, so it doesn't apply. That part of it doesn't apply. They are going when they do start their turns, then that will apply.
Cool. So, I think if I move to there. All right, so I'm gonna move there, and that's my action and movement. So
Did
yep, I think I'm good.
When you did that, did you like move around to the left around that guy?
Nope, I didn't. I cut through So I went like,
Okay, as a
that's right here.
Okay, as a bonus action, you can give me either an athletics check or a acrobatics check, your choice, to slip by that guy.
All right. And athletics. Try to just use my shield to push through.
You barrel over him and get by without an issue.
Right. All right. Yeah, and that's where I end my turn.
And top of the order, discuss.
Thinking Stefan needs to pop as many of these little ones as he can that are off on the sides. Plus, I can't imagine him not vaporizing the things hitting him before he worries about anybody else.
Makes sense.
I'm hoping if we kill the big tree, it might take down most or all of the little ones too, like breaking the staff did, because there's a lot of similarity here. But I don't know that it will. And I don't know the way to free Meridon, but that's the other thing we need to do, because I like him a lot.
I'll be dead before any of you have a turn.
I was gonna say, yeah.
He had a long rest right before this combat.
Yeah,
he should be at
attacked
full
me
health.
like 6 times before I could rage.
Ew. Well, no worries. I can cast healing spells. 1d4 plus 2.
So just concentrate on the enemies.
Well, technically, my guy
Having you up
concentrates
is
on
a
you
huge
guys.
concentration on killing enemies.
Yeah, right.
I mean, not to be rude, but you on your feet is a big part of killing enemies.
You can deal out like 50 points of damage a round. That's pretty significant.
I mean, I do okay, but I don't match up to you when it just comes to wailing on things.
Double fist potions, at least.
I don't have any potions.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to survive. Oh, yeah, that's right. We're in Ravenloft.
You're
We don't do
We don't have
potions.
anything. All those good stuff, that doesn't exist in Ravenloft.
And this tree continues its assault on you.
Your mother was a willow tree.
One of its roots takes another slap at Varys, attempting to grab him.
Disadvantage.
Is that an insult?
Hey,
Harry
baby.
Potter got away from you.
Wait, what was the insult?
Your mother was a
Your
willow
mother
tree.
was a willow tree.
The most feminine of the trees.
Ooh, that's not.
Your mother was a locust wood tree. Yeah, take that.
Oops.
Or an
Let's go for wood. None of us even know what that is anymore.
Oh, wow.
ashwood tree. It's
Varys-
killed by a little tiny beetle.
Varys, I got a 28 and a 27 on my attack with disadvantage. A root grasps around you. You are now grappled. If you put a little indicator on you, I'd appreciate it. And a branch slaps down at you. For a miss. Meridon. The root again tries to put you into this thing's mouth, and its teeth begin to clamp down on you, or attempt to. And with success, they clamp down upon you, dealing 13 points of damage.
All right, I'm down.
And Meridon goes down. Did you put the little indicator on you? A little header or something. The eyes closed. And then a branch, as the tree begins its feast, a branch slaps down at Eyes, missing you, your heavily armored self.
I got a juicy center.
And Eyes, you're up.
All right, Miradon. Now take that axe and hack into him. Miradon? Miradon! Oh, shit. I mean, shoot.
That's helpful.
I will a bonus action healing word Miradon, which is probably not going to be awesome because something else will just knock you down again. So let's see. Cast. Whoa! 5 health. And that leaves me with a action to cast a not spell or cantrip. So I will cast Shocking Grasp. Shocking. Or
Are we doing injuries? I can't remember.
actually, I'm going to cast
Yeah.
Lightning Lure
You roll for it.
on this dude right here. So DC 15.
On which guy? I'm sorry.
This guy.
Lightning lure on that guy. Strength. That guy's that. Purple. Purple. Ooh, I failed.
8 damage, and I pull him to the square adjacent to me.
Your lightning lure wraps around him, and as you're pulling, it's the shrubbery closer to you. Electrified branches and leaves get fried and go flying about. All that's left, it gets pulled closer to you, is just a couple burnt up twigs.
That's how I like it. And I will telepathically communicate to my familiar, run like Stefan! So on his turn, my familiar will disengage and fly up into the tree.
Okay, how high off the ground does he fly?
About 20. How high is the tree?
The tree is about 15 feet tall. Well, geez, trees are supposed to be taller than that. It's a massive tree.
Okay, 30.
30 feet? Okay.
No, 35 feet, just in
35
case.
feet? Okay. He flies all the way up as high as he can. And, Brotlord, could you roll damage for your Heavenly Blender?
I did already. It was,
much was it?
16 radiant damage.
16? All right. All of these shrubberies around you, Brotlord, burst up into radiant flames, burning bright.
Oh, I see why you moved there now. Damn it.
And they
Sorry, Brotlord.
collapse in around you.
Okay.
Fried to pieces. And what's the save for it?
15, I believe. Yep.
What kind of save?
Oh, it's a wisdom save.
Oh, jeez. How much damage was it again? I'm sorry.
16.
So 8 for half.
All right. I have resolved my damage. Now you may take your turn, sir. Oh wait, no, it was my turn. Oh, never mind. I'm getting
Yeah,
confused.
it's on my turn.
I'm getting confused. It's my turn. All right, those guys are
It's
dead.
a couple remaining purple people's turns.
Yep, the ones that are next to you. Excellent. So this guy will move in closer to you, and then these two shrubberies on you, Varus, will slap at you.
Disadvantage.
You're still dodging? Jeez.
We're low at
Haven't
the
had an action
initiative.
As far as I know, it goes to my next action.
It does, yeah. Yeah, they both miss horribly, unable to slap you up.
Despite being tied up by a root, I'm moving all over the place.
You're very lithe. Stefan, you're up.
I do not like the thorn things. The thorn things are no good, I think. So the thorn guys are going to get Eldritch Blasted. It's just way too much work to do anything more than that, because I think I get 2 of them, right? Yes.
You know
So
what?
For the first one,
Stefan! Good role playing.
Stefan is just right there. It's just too much work to really
Yeah,
summon an Eldritch Blast.
You have to do it again, though. You have to do it again and get
You
another
shoot him
one.
right in the
All right.
eyelash.
Can I do it twice in a row?
Wait, which one did you shoot?
This one.
Oh, that's very nice.
So he takes 1, and this one takes 8, because, splitting the blast.
Oh, nice. Spread that damage around.
Well, they were supposed to both die.
Oh, hit them both. They're both still at their feet.
Yeah, the thorny ones are much stronger.
Yeah, the second one is looking moderately wounded, but not going down. And Stefan runs a little bit farther away.
I'm going to go away from the thorns so they can focus on my friend Varys, who doesn't mind being with thorns.
And Varys, it's your turn.
Do I have to do something with the fact I'm being crushed?
Oh yes. You take 10 points of damage as this root squeezes you.
Can I do something about the squeezy root?
Yeah, you can try to escape from it, wiggle free from it. It requires an action to do so. You can also try to attack it and hack through it and escape.
With my fists. I mean, do they actually work in this game, or would it be like logically? I mean, I can't.
It
hack
would
through it.
logically not work very well. You're pretty sure that you'd probably have to hack at it with a slashing weapon to get through, get free of the roots.
I don't own those.
Karate Kid 2,
So
Mr.
I
Miyagi
will-
cut that board in half. It was like 10 feet thick.
I will attempt to wiggle free then.
All right. You can do an acrobatics check, sir.
I think I like acrobatics checks, although we'll see if the dice think I like them. Nope, the dice hate me.
You have a D4 still going, don't you? For bless?
Does that count for acrobatics? I don't know.
Oh, it doesn't? It's just attack
I
rolls and
have no
saving
idea.
throws? I didn't cast it. Okay, it sounds like he's nodding, so. You are unable to get free of that root. That was your action.
Okay. Yes.
We-
So I will. I
We
think
did
continue
have
to
a house
dodge or
rule.
something.
Did we?
That escape attempts count as one attack of a multi-attack.
That's what I was wondering about right now, if we had house ruled that. So that was just one of your attempts. Or one of your multi
I can try again.
Yes.
So I will try again for my second to wiggle my way out. That's a little better.
Hey, all right, you have wheeled out.
And I think I will keep trying the dodge. It did stop some of the hitting.
Okay, another key point to dodge.
Yep.
No longer grappled. And is that all, sir?
I believe that will have to do.
Right. And all of these needle creatures begin flicking their thorns.
Hey, Luke.
Yes, sir.
I don't think this guy went.
Which guy? Oh, yeah. He got skipped. Whoops. I'll kill you next time with him, somebody.
You should charge Brotor.
Charge Brodor, yeah. And then enter his heaven. Okay, I mean that's probably what he would have done. But he's just gonna get skipped. Alright, these two guys right here. So Meridon is getting eaten alive. So the best next target is probably gonna be Eyes. As they
Is it
move
still
into
grappling me or no?
It still has you grappled, yes. These
Not
two
prone.
Sorry?
I said so I'm not prone. Correct.
It would probably have held you aloft, so no, you wouldn't have fallen prone when you went down.
Yep.
These two are flicking their needles at Eyes. For a miss. And a hit.
I should have cover from the tree.
Yeah, I would give you cover. It's still a hit.
Oh, that's lame. I'm gonna use my nope. Yep, I'm gonna full-fledged shield.
Shield?
No, I'm not. I'm not going to. I'm
not.
gonna take it.
You're-
Take it like a man.
You're gonna take it. Okay, that's 47 points of damage.
Okay. I explode in a 200-foot
No,
radius.
It's
We are all
7.
dead.
7 points of damage.
Worth it.
Just 7. And
At
let's
least we
see.
went out with a bang.
Okay, I think at this point, all 4 of these guys are probably gonna. Oh, Stefan keeps trying to get away.
I lost my bless spell. At advantage.
Did you really? Oh wow.
Seriously.
Plus D4.
All right. Take that
I
token.
take a second to kick him once.
Remove the token from your token, if you would, sir. The red dot.
Wow.
All right.
That's impressive.
These two are gonna flick at Varys. Disadvantage. Sounds like. And miss. And a miss. These two are persistently, doggedly pursuing Stefan, and they flick their
You need to
needles at
stop
him.
that. It's not nice.
Ooh. A barrage of needles descends on Stefan, dealing a total...
Shield.
Oh crap, that's right, you get the shield. Which makes your armor class
19.
19.
I think. Let me check.
Yeah, 14 plus 5, yeah, 19.
It starts at 14, so.
The barrage
Sorry,
of
Stefan.
needles descending upon you all ricochet away from your force shield that you just pulled up.
You're making me work much too hard for this. You should stop it right now.
All you need is the voice, and it would be perfect.
I wish I could, but I can't do accents for anything.
Yeah, that's fine. And Meridon.
Much too much work to keep shooting at you and getting shot back. I did not want this today.
Jeez.
All right. Well, I'll recklessly attack.
There it is in his mouth.
Against
That misses.
the tree. That does miss the tree.
All right, I'm done.
Also misses the tree.
Or the bless spell probably would have helped.
It would
What
have.
is going on here, Meridon? Come on, man.
It would have.
You're better than this.
Brotlord, you see these creatures pursuing Stefan, attacking Varus. Meridon is not having a good day. Eyes cannot concentrate. It's time for you to save everyone.
All right. So 5,
Stay there, Don,
10,
I'm fine.
15, 20, 25.
Blind
to
the tree. Blind the tree.
Move to here.
Blind the tree.
And then I'm going to, as a bonus action, cast spiritual weapon,
All right.
and that's an instant spell. So I'm gonna put it right here, or yeah, right there's fine.
All right. Go ahead and move it where you said you wanted to put it. I wasn't watching.
Okay, I can cast it 60 feet away, so I'm casting it right there. All right, so then I'll have it attack the tree. And 17 hits.
That does it.
All right, 7 points of damage.
Your keg slams into this tree.
So that was my bonus action.
Yes.
And so I can only cast a cantrip, right?
Yes.
I will this is 60 feet. So I'll Toll of the Dead this one right here. So it's a wisdom save of 15.
I'm sorry, which one was it?
The bottommost one, this guy.
Okay. DC, what was it again?
15.
I made my save.
All right, and I think that's it for me.
And top of the order. Discuss.
All right. So I moved right here. So if Meridon goes down, I can despair the dying. So at least he'll stop taking.
You also have
saves.
that maximized healing spell that you hit him with.
Yeah, but I think I can do Cure Wounds. Is that a range heal?
It is a ranged heal. but you could move up to him and heal him.
No.
When do you go in the order?
Wait,
oh, you go
I'm-
last.
Yeah, I'm last.
Wait, cure wounds isn't ranged.
It's not. We're correct.
Right, so at
Mine
least I
can
could
cure him. I know it's weird, but
stop him from taking death saves. That's why I moved right here
except,
because I'm within
except for
30
the
feet
tree
of him.
chewing on him.
So that was my thinking, and then at least try to focus on these two guys.
So should I bless again, or should I do damage?
I think you should get Meridon on his feet so he can do damage.
I'm the least effective healer. I have 1 level of cleric.
I mean, I'm on my feet right now. I won't be.
Yeah,
when
but the
my
tree's
turn comes
chewing
around.
on you. I don't think you're going to stay on your feet.
Right, I could raise Miradon's armor class or turn him invisible, but that won't help him survive the tree.
Raising the armor class might help. The invisible probably won't.
Yeah, raising the armor class probably would.
It won't. They have advantage. I recklessly attacked because I know it's going to go down. The AC won't help. Just bring me back up if you can. If you can't.
Yep, I will.
Advantage.
So I'll keep bringing Miradon back to his feet with a spell, and then cantripping everybody else.
Hopefully his dice will start cleaning up so he can start smashing.
Right.
It won't
Miss
take long to
twice
get
with
through the tree
advantage.
if he can start hitting.
Was that Meridon?
Oh, he was saying hopefully my dice clean up. I said right. I missed twice with advantage.
Oh, I know, it's horrible.
Yes.
That's something that I don't think has crazy high AC. It's just
He's got to roll
I
better.
mean, it wasn't
Yeah.
low, but it was high enough. I mean,
Yeah.
higher than 14.
And
I also know this spell. I just don't want to roll it. I just want to display it. It's called Life Transference, where essentially I could give Meridon potentially 48 of my own health.
all right, the tree continues its barrage upon you. A root bursts up out of the ground and attempts to grab eyes. Are you still shielded? Or were you shielded? That was
I
Stefan.
was not shielded.
You were
no.
not. That is a hit.
Ah, crap. I'm gonna shield.
All right. Eyes shields.
24.
24. It misses you. Does not manage to grasp you. And a branch whacks down at you, Eyes, for a solid hit, ripping through your shield even.
Up on toast.
For 16 points of damage. The same root that you just wiggled free from, Varys, comes after you again.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Still manages to get you. I rolled a 19 and a 29 for that. So you are grappled by another root, Varys. And a branch comes down at you, Varys, at disadvantage. And misses you. And then the maw of this tree closes up to you, Meridon, attempting to sink its teeth into you. You denied it once. Oh, I get advantage, don't I?
yeah, you have advantage.
Ooh. 20 points of damage. Chomps into you. Dropping Meridon again. His body goes limp.
It's still holding me, cradling me softly to his
It is.
tree bosom.
Gentle hug.
It's still holding you. And that's all my tree has. Eyes, you're up.
All right. Um. Bonus action, healing word. Whee! No bless for you. Five health. Yay.
Meridon.
Yeah.
Eyes
Now,
are-
Meridon, you're getting lucky here. I'm wasted all of my first level spells on healing word, so all I have is second and third. So you're gonna get super heals from here on out. It's gonna be great.
We didn't do my lingering injury, and now I have two.
Okay, let's do that real quick before I forget again.
Man, you're gonna be Gimposaurus Rex, man.
I'm gonna go down 4 more times in this fight, so I'm just gonna be a walking injury.
You know,
Roll a
before I
couple
didn't
crits
consider
and you're
myself
hit, we're all
evil,
set.
but
Meridon,
this is getting kind of fun.
could you give me 2 D12 rolls, Meridon?
That's probably good.
That's
I don't think I remember that being good.
No, that's not good. Oh, jeez. Jeez. So that's the result of a 1, the twisted back. And then a 9 is... Oh,
Oh,
jeez. Holy crap. And that's the 9. I'm bleeding out.
Oh, good.
So the twisted injuries, you have disadvantage on attack rolls, athletics checks, and strength and constitution saving throws. And then the bleeding out is you lose 1d6 hit points at the start of each of your turns. It lasts. Now, each of these lasts until you receive magical healing. So the healing word that you just got would have healed your first injury of the twisted back. So that's now gone.
No,
Okay.
because the twisted back is an and. You have to spend 10 minutes without taking actions and receive magical healing.
Or taking... Oh, until you spend 10 minutes without moving or taking actions and you receive magical healing. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's true.
So I've met the healing criteria, but I still have to not move for 10 minutes.
Okay,
which is-
yeah.
I'll just do that. I'll start that now.
Okay.
Just lay there in the tree's embrace.
Yeah.
Hey, you remember like as a kid when you just like fake sleep,
Yeah,
just
exactly.
like pretend you're asleep.
Carry me
Hey,
inside.
play dead. The tree might drop you. Play dead.
Okay, so I think Eyes, you took a bonus action, but you still have other stuff to do, right?
Right.
All right.
I was gonna lightning lure this dude. So it's a DC 15 save.
What kind of save?
Strength 15.
He runs him into Meridon. Oh, sorry.
All right, I failed.
So I rolled the damage before I declared my action, but I was trying to get the words in while I was clicking the button. It didn't work out that way. So it's either 3 damage, or you could have me re-roll. You'll probably take the 3 damage.
I'll take 3 damage, thank you, sir. This thing gets shocked the crap out of it, mortally wounded, but the shrubbery is still standing.
Curse you, shrub. You're going down. And you too, big tree. Later. And I will signal Bruce Wayne to heroically fly in and up over top of the tree and distract it from above.
Ooh, granting advantage on the next attack roll against the tree.
Yep. All right, that's it.
And Stefan, you're up.
Did the little purple guys disappear? I don't see them on the initiative.
Ah,
There's still at least
jeez.
a couple by me.
I deleted the one off the map that I rolled initiative with, so yeah, let me do it again. And I think their initiative was a 12. We'll
It
get
was
rid-
right before ours. It was like 12, yeah.
Let me put them back on here.
Not that I want them to go, but, you know.
Yeah. There we go. All right, now we'll have the little guys go. There are like 3 left. All right, well, so this one right here, Eyes, since you drew it closer to Meridon, it will reach out its little shrubbery and whack at him with advantage still.
Mama tree might not like that. Might not like him messing with food.
Meridon was attacking with a reckless attack.
Yeah.
Where's my guy? And he hits you for 2 points of damage. These 2 shrubberies here begin whacking at Varys. Disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
For a miss and a miss. And the shrubberies are ending their turn. Varys, you're up. You're not grappled anymore, are you?
Yes, I got grabbed again.
Oh, you did.
so
Could you
I
put a
get
little?
squished, I
Could you put
presume.
an indicator on your token, please, for that?
Oh, sorry, I forgot. Well, I'm going to try to get out then. I'll put it on. How much damage do I take?
from the grappledness, you take 7 points of squeeze.
And then I will attempt to escape. If not, if I don't get out in one of my tries, I'll put it on there.
The steel damage.
You manage
18.
to slip out.
All right, then I will drive a spear into the tree. So I pull free of the root and swing the spear around. I forgot I had that. I'm hoping a 26 hits.
It does.
That's 11 points.
Your spear sinks in deep. Red ooze splurts out of it, covering the front of your jerkin.
Great, now I got to get laundry done again. And I'm going to continue to dodge because I think that's keeping me alive. It's not helping me from the tree, but it seems to be helping from the little guys.
And Varys can end all the little needle guys. Varys is dodging. Stefan, you are being closely and doggedly pursued by 2 needle guys that will not give it up.
Yeah. But I think they're in the range of the blender of doom, so hopefully that will take care of it.
One of them is, yeah.
Besides, it's time for Stefan to save the day because no one else is. Stefan moves up here. Do something a little out of character, but I think it would fit him keeping somebody between him. He's going to use his distance spell to cast Cure Wounds on Maraudon and get him some more hit points.
Okay.
And heal his bleeding.
So that's 1 sorcery point to do that. I think
It is. I got to write it down because I can't mark the sheet. Hey, I'm running him. I get to do what I want. And I'm going to fire a 2nd level off. If I'm going to go to all this work, I don't want to have to do it again. It's too much work to cast more than once. So I expect you to kill the tree now, Maraudon, and protect me. After I'm doing this for you.
Oof. 11 points of
11.
healing.
Thank you.
Look at him. He's
Now,
practically...
Maraudon, get up and kill the tree and stop lazing around. I can't do all the work in this fight.
But his back hurts.
Not anymore. I cured the back. Actually, I cured the bleeding. The back and the back I can't fix, but the bleeding's fixed.
Oh yeah, the bleeding's fixed now. So just the back problems.
You
And
keep those shooty trees away from me.
is that all, Stefan?
I think that's all I can do. If
All
you'll let
right.
me, I'll throw more spells around, but I'm pretty sure I'm out.
All right. This guy right here starts his turn in the Blender of Doom. How much damage, sir?
I get to roll it again this turn.
Okay. Yep. Is that a wisdom save?
Yep.
Ooh, I rolled really well. Would you like to describe how that goes down, sir?
Oh, it's the Joe described it last session. Like the angels are flying with their beer stein, just smashing them over the head. Like some of them are so drunk that they're like just wobbling and falling out of the air just onto them.
I'm imagining these angels are wearing togas and stuff too, right?
Yeah, and they're just generating like gold radiance from them. It's a very odd scene,
And they
but
pound
they're very, very Brat Lord like.
and they pound him into the dust.
Yeah, so it's 21 points of radiant damage.
Yeah, he's destroyed. This one right here sees its comrade get smoked by these toga-wearing angels and decides to move around in his pursuit of Stefan, and then flings some more needles at him for a miss. And these two right here are going to fling a barrage of needles at Varys. Disadvantage. Miss. And a miss. And these two right here are going to fling a barrage of needles at Maraudon. Now that he is... Have you done anything since you went down last time, Maraudon?
Nope, they have advantage.
Yeah, but you went down, so you're like limp in this thing's grasp. Is what I'm driving at.
Yeah, but I've been healed.
Yeah, but they don't know that. They don't know that. They're not very smart. I think they're going to go after Eyes because he has been showing all of the recent movement and stuff. So I'm going to have them come in a little bit closer. And then fling some needles at Eyes. Eyes, are you shielded or anything?
I am shielded.
You are shielded. And the needles all deflect and ping off from your shield.
Wait a sec. I'm not shielded.
You're
I
not
don't
shielded.
I don't think I'm shielded.
Okay.
Because I think I shielded when the tree attacked me, and then my shield would have run out right on my turn.
Okay.
So.
The needles all deflect off from your sturdy breastplate.
Ding, ding.
And I believe that's all of those dudes. Meridon, you are still being cradled gently against the tree's bosom.
Oh, good.
You notice Bruce Wayne above distracting the tree. Branches trying to swat at the bat.
All right. That's just for one attack, though, right?
Yes, one attack.
Well, all right. So I will make that attack. Miss. I'll attack the little guy.
Dang.
And crush it.
Oh yeah, slaughtered.
And then I will attack the big guy again. Well, might as well power attack. I'm not going to hit anyway. All right. And I'll be done.
Oh.
Maybe you should start raging.
Move 2 over.
I can't move. I'm grappled.
It's
Oh,
grappled.
you're right. That's right. That's right.
Grappled by a root.
And I lose my rage as soon as I go incapacitated. I'd be out of rages right now if I were using them.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
But this is the highest level of hit points you've maintained since the beginning of the fight. I mean,
14.
you practically, yeah, you're
Only because
14.
Luke is intentionally being bad and avoiding attacking me.
No, I wouldn't say that. I'm role playing really stupid creatures, and I'm justifying it. And that was Meridon. Broughtlord, you're up.
All right.
Oh, Strahd, the tree.
I'm going to bonus action, spiritual weapon, and have it take a swing at the tree again.
Oh.
5 points of force damage.
You slam it again. Your spiritual weapon may have done now more damage to this tree than anybody else in this whole fight.
I think I've still got it beat.
Yeah.
I've done 18, you know.
Okay. Yeah, that's good.
5, 10, 15, 20. I think I'm going to move to here.
There we go.
Alright, so I used my bonus action, my movement, and then
You could heal Meridon and show how it's all is done.
That's not what he does.
I noticed.
Is that all, sir?
I still have an
He still
action.
has his action.
Oh, you have action? Okay.
Yep. Yeah, I will heal Meridon. First level cure wounds. That's why I don't heal.
No, but if he was raging, you know, half damage, he might live through a round.
I was just kind of hoping you guys would actually, you know, like attack and be efficient in combat.
I did. I stabbed it brutally.
Everyone keeps saying healed, so I'm not healing you anymore.
If Brawlord's done, we're at the top of the order. Feel free to discuss.
I think I'm going to
Okay.
start kicking out the damage.
I would say
Instead of
normally
plus up.
healing Meridon is our method of dealing damage, but
Doesn't seem to be working.
He's rolling really poorly.
Can't hit anything.
Yeah.
I know. I'm trying.
I know. I said not blaming you, but I'm like normally that's a valid method of dealing damage in this.
Yeah,
Keeping
yeah.
Meridon swinging his head.
Dude.
It just
Yeah.
hasn't been successful today.
If he hits the thing, he can do 50 damage a round. He's just
I know.
rolling horribly.
After these shrubberies die, I'm going to try to move to this side and
Get the other Thorn Weavers.
and try to start focusing on these guys.
I just
Stefan is much too exhausted, so he's going to try to take out the guy throwing thorns at him. I've done way too much running around and shooting things, so it's time to relax a little before I exhaust myself completely.
all right. I've been forgetting to do the grasping root damage on Meridon at the beginning of each of your turns, so I'm
yeah,
going.
yeah.
So beginning this round, I'm just gonna have its stupid roots do damage on my turn. Okay, because it's stupid how this is designed.
I just assumed you didn't want to squeeze him because it was enjoying the chewing thing, but
Well, the chewing's a separate thing it's doing.
I didn't know it was every turn.
I know.
would
I
have
wasn't
reminded
sure
you.
how that worked.
Oh, I'm not blaming you. I'm blaming the people who designed creatures that work this way. All right, let's start it off. Varus keeps getting free of its root thing, so it kind of doesn't like that.
Stop trying.
Let's have a root thing go after eyes instead,
Why me?
because you're right there.
Hey Luke, I get to roll some damage. It's the start of the tree's
oh yeah,
turn.
that's right, that's right. Keep this damage for like this whole round, if you would, sir.
Yep, that's what I try to do.
Okay, sweet. Ooh, haha! I made my save.
You took half damage.
So that's
Half of 19. Is that 9 or
9.
10? 9.
Right. Your toga party angels smack the crap out of the tree, and then a root bursts forward at Eyes. Eyes, do you have shield up? Oh, no, right? All right, the root is looking to grasp you.
Shield.
The second level shield.
Second level shield. Ow.
All right, you pop shield,
Yep.
and you manage to fend off the root, and a branch comes down at you. Also glances off your shield. The root around you, Meridon, squeezes for 8 points of damage. And then a branch slaps down at you for a hit. 18 points of damage. And then, with you cradled to its bosom, the tree moves to take a bite out of you. And I think you're down, right?
Yep.
So I have advantage on that. Which is going to be... What is that? 3d8. Let me roll that again. So... 30...
I mean, the damage is irrelevant, right? All that matters is death saves. Well, unless you
No,
could do
I could-
57 damage.
I didn't actually, so it is irrelevant, yeah. So it would just be 2 fails. But if I had done that much, then it would have
I didn't know it could do that much. That's crazy.
Could I have done that much? I technically could have if I rolled really well, but I didn't. Because it's auto crit, right? Because he's right next to you.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's the only reason. So Meridon is getting eaten right now, and he is not looking good at all. And that's my tree's turn. Eyes, you are up.
I study this, and so I'm right here. I get to watch a living human being being eaten by a tree. I mean, this is fascinating.
Now, if you want to spend your action to make an investigation check, you might learn some deeper secrets.
of human
Yeah.
anatomy.
I mean, we could learn deep secrets about like everything from this particular moment. Anyway, Brotor, do you got Miradon?
Dude.
All right, I'm gonna deal damage. So I'm gonna cast Shadow Blade. Yay! Oh, is it dim light under the tree, in the shade of the tree?
I would say it would be. Yeah.
All right. So I cast Shadow Blade, and that's a bonus action, and I will attack with Booming Blade as so. I'm gonna roll to hit with my dagger because it's the same. $23.
Hit.
So it deals 3d8 psychic damage.
Psychic damage?
Yeah. I hope it takes psychic damage. No?
We'll just say how much damage it is.
And 1d8
I want you to get properly excited.
and 1d8 thunder damage. And that's it. So 24 damage. The thunder damage is 8.
I got it. All right. You stab at the tree and it shudders, its roots shake, its branches tremble, and you believe you have dealt a grievous wound to it.
I think that worked. Either that or he's faking, which means he has a mind to fake, so the psychic damage should have worked. But, I don't know! Anyway, Bruce Wayne, why don't you hold your action? No, hold your action until after Miradon. No, never mind. Grant advantage on the next attack. There, I tell
Bruce Wayne is confused.
Yes, I know. Not nearly
I
as
think we all
confused
are.
as eyes is.
And my Twiggy guys are starting their turns in the Blender of Heaven, and they get
19 points of radiant damage.
you rip them apart. They come down, smashing their beer steins on their heads, totally destroy them. Where's that?
Thanks, Brotor.
And I think that's all of those guys. Varys, you're up.
All right, so spear comes around. Now that I don't have to worry about them, and I'm stabbing away at the tree. It didn't grab me this time, so I can actually do some serious stabbing. I hope. 24 to hit for 11.
Ooh.
I gotta help Miradon here. He's in trouble. Ugh, 12 to hit.
That misses.
And let's hit the flurry of blows. Who needs key points when I've got friends in trouble? 13 to hit?
No.
It's going to be annoying if I wasted this. Come on. Nope. 2 13s on the unarmed strike. Can't get through the branches. So,
Despite
one
your,
stab with the spear.
yeah, and despite your desire to help Miradon, you were very ineffective.
I'm taking too many lessons from him.
Oh, what happened there? Oh, that was the wrong button. Stefan, you are up.
I'm very, very tired.
You have one of these needle
Okay.
guys still running after you.
I know. I'm going to Eldritch Blast him because that's about all the energy I can summon up after all of that heroism to save the day, and then Miradon wasted. There we go. Crit hit for 12.
12. And stand by. Where is that guy? Needle.
Damn.
And that does it. Would you like to describe it?
Well, finally summons up real energy from it, all excited from all the energy he's been expending, and blasts it into shreds. And then is going to hit the main tree with the second one because somebody has to do something about the tree, and nobody else seems to want to. It's always on me to save the day. Oh, and a 10 to hit.
You nearly hit Bruce Wayne.
Oh, Varys had advantage on his first attack, the one he hit with. How wonderful. The only one I hit with, of course, was the one I had advantage on that I didn't roll
Yes.
advantage.
And is it all Stefan?
Yeah, I don't think I'm close enough to anything to bother me too much. Maybe I'll fade back this way, away from those other spiky, shooty things, just to be on the safe side.
All right. These two needle guys. Let's throw a barrage at Brotlord. That sounds like fun.
And the Beerstein Angels knock it out of the air.
Whew, that's a hit for 8 points of damage. And a second hit for 4 points. So a total of 12 points of damage for Brotlord. And these needles slam into you. Could I get 2 Constitution saving throws, please?
Is it poison?
It is... Oh, it is piercing damage they do to you. The Constitution saves are for your concentration.
Yes. It's a 10.
Brotlord manages to just barely hold on.
Not that close there.
And these two needle guys shake their rears at Varys, spraying out a barrage of needles. You are not dodging right now, sir, right?
I am not. Nope,
Right.
I did not dodge this time.
Did you just say these needles are coming out where?
They shake.
Yep.
They shook
There.
their rears, and they're spraying out needles. Yeah, they've
What do you have
exhausted.
to eat to get this effect?
They've exhausted all of the needles on their arms, so now they got to use other body parts. The first barrage hits you, Varys, for 7 points of damage, and
And that will be deflect missiles on the first one.
okay,
I'm not sure if this rolls it right or not. I can't not take it all down.
oh
So
yeah,
I catch them.
yeah, you totally. You have a handful of little needles now in your hand.
I'm just dropping them. I'm not spending a key point to throw them.
Okay, and then the other barrage misses you. Meridon, you are being eaten. Rolling your thingy. Meridon is bleeding profusely and unmoving. Brotlord, you're up.
All right. Bonus action for
Spare the dying.
spirit weapon.
Oof.
That one
Alright,
about
so
squished Bruce Wayne.
Well,
that one.
well, I think what's happening is all of your partying angels have swarmed around your spiritual weapon, the keg, and are grabbing it, trying to open it up.
We're
see if
trying
they
to
can,
drink it.
Yeah, see if they can get any juice out of it.
All right. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Move there. And as my action, I'm going to I'm actually going to take a swing at this thing.
Do you need any help with that?
Actions, Warhammer. There we go. I'm swinging at the one right in front of me.
All right.
When I said, did you have Meridon, did you mean you after the fight? Oh,
Well, I didn't know whether or not, like, if he just took damage because he took 2 saves, so I'm not sure if he's still even able to get healed.
right. So you're planning just to revivify him when we're
Yeah.
done?
Yeah, or at least give us some time.
And your Warhammer misses quite horribly. You probably don't practice enough with that weapon.
Nope. All right. That's it. Movement, bonus action, and action.
All right. Top of the order. Feel free to discuss. I'm going to take a quick bio. I'll be right back.
We're getting Meridon up for dead and hoping to bring him back later.
Well, the nice thing is that Revivify doesn't cost the diamond when you use it on me.
Right.
So
After I thought I remembered, so that'll be something. You might already be
Retrospectively,
dead. We don't know.
retrospectively, we should have coated your body in poison, so when monsters eat you,
It just kills them.
next time.
in the next
We'll keep
bite,
that in mind.
we'll feed Miradon to the next monster. He'll die from his bellyache, and then we'll bring it back. Maybe we'll coat you in poison and X-Lax. Just,
Make it faster.
Slide right back out.
yeah, so we can get you back out faster.
Concern is maybe that clears some of the poison out of the system too.
Oh,
It would be an issue. You're right. So I guess we can't do that.
yeah. Oh yeah, we're discussing how we're going to defeat the monster.
It did a lot.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to take
Apparently
these
not going
guys
to have
out.
Miradon's help.
Yeah,
Just wish you had gone over and hit the monster with your tree and let your little swirly of death kill those guys. But hey,
swirly of death.
you know, the
The
swirly of death is plenty effective against them.
the dead tree renews its attacks against the party. And let's see. I have.
Look, it has
Sir.
to take some damage first.
It doesn't have to.
Yeah, it does.
Did you give me a fresh
insist.
damage roll for this round, sir? This. Yeah.
It's not good.
I failed my save. Got some damage coming, sir.
12.
12.
Wait. Oh, that was your damage? All right. All right, the tree gets swarmed a little bit, still not looking, starting to look lightly wounded a little bit, taking a toll in this fight. And we're going to have we only got two people here. A root comes out at Varys. Are you dodging, sir?
I am not. I gave it the dodge so I could ineffectually kick at it.
And the root wraps around you and begins squeezing for 9 points of damage. And then a branch comes crashing down at you, Varys. Misses you. A root comes out at you, Eyes. Do you have shield up?
I don't.
It does not manage to grab you, and a branch swipes at you. The branch hits you, Eyes.
I'll shield. Oh god, that's expensive.
What level slot did you use?
A second.
Okay.
Doesn't that give me like a +10?
No. Your shield does keep the branch away from you, though, and it looked like it was going to be a wallop of a hit. And then
Thank God.
the tree creature continues to chew on Meridon, tips its head back, opens its mouth wide, and
Eyes provides recommendations.
swallows Meridon, who is
Yes.
now inside the creature.
Yes, do that.
From the inside out. Fight from the inside out.
I mean, I'm super dead.
Eyes, you're up.
I have belief in you. I have faith in you, Meridon.
I creep forward to its mouth and peer in and see if I can see Miradon being eaten, torn apart on the inside.
Give me a perception check.
Hit him with a
Actually, I'm gonna stab him with
Hit him
my
with a regurgitate spell.
my psychic blade.
So you're not looking inside of its mouth?
No,
You went to great effort to describe that.
I know. It's so tempting. Death is so fascinating. I mean, Miradon is like the perfect companion for me. Wait, what is that?
Is this a saving throw for me? Something?
No.
What am I doing?
That is not. Nope. I meant to use my my silver dagger to hit with. That's right, because the stupid thing doesn't. All right. 24 to hit,
That does it.
and it does. And total 22 points of damage. A mixture of thunder and psychic damage.
Ooh, it shudders and shakes again from your magical blow.
Bonus action, quick peek. And then,
Give me a perception check.
yeah.
You can see swarming all over Meridon's body large, thick, purple slugs.
Oh, that's fascinating.
One of them turns your way and squeaks out, "Help us! Help us eat it!"
I'll get right on that.
Varys, you're up.
My friend, go, you whatever you tree thing, evil tree. I'm grabbed, right?
Yeah. Would you put a marker on your token?
Yep, but I'm about to get off my token
Oh.
because I am going to use my spear to shadow step out of the grab and appear
Okay.
behind the tree.
All right.
I forgot I could do that. So I will whiff over there, and then I will drive the spear into the tree with advantage.
You had advantage already.
I know, but I didn't do it for the advantage. I did it for the get out of the grapple free. 26 to hit for 7 points.
Stabbed.
And nope, this is a normal roll.
Miss.
Sadly, I've hit more than Veridon has, but
Is that all, sir?
that will do it. My bonus action was the jump, so I can't kick.
And Stefan. You're up.
Well, somebody has to save the day. It might as well be me. Scorching Ray. I get 3 of them, if I understood him correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Oi, Bouvet. Apparently, I am way too exhausted from all of the hard work I've been doing trying to save the party. Oh, a 17 should hit.
That hits.
6 points of fire,
Oh.
which is really pathetic.
Watch
Please
it
tell me he
catches the
killed it,
tree
because
on-
that would be way too classic.
Your fire.
Hope he doesn't catch the tree on fire.
It did not catch the tree on fire. But it did a little bit of damage to it.
Did I tell you about
Even if he
my
didn't kill
coal,
it, tell me he did.
my coal golems? That was their
no.
secret ploy, right? It's a counter to fireball. So every time they took fire damage, they would catch on fire. And now you had flaming coal golems.
Oh,
Which is
nice.
awesome.
That's yeah. Yes, Varys. Stefan in his sees the tree burst aflame and collapse down to the ground. This temporary moment of this vision of grandeur as everything collapses before him, and he wins out over the entire world. And he sees the fog of Barovia lift before him, and he strides triumphantly forth, having successfully defeated all of the inhabitants and freed his companions from the evil of the valley. And then
I knew it.
reality sets back on you again, and you realize that your pitiful little scorching ray hardly injured the tree at all.
But wait, bring back the girls at least.
What girls?
There had to be girls who were celebrating his magnificence.
Oh,
It's
yes,
Stefan.
of course, there were.
I don't need the rest, but bring back the girls.
And these two needle guys here are gonna turn their rears and give a little shake at Varys. Just want to move a little bit. I'm going to spray you. for 2 misses. And Brotlord, what was that? 12 damage from that, right?
Yeah, 12 damage.
Yep.
Ooh. And that'll do it. Would you like to describe how these guys go down?
Once again, angels are just falling out of the air drunk. Like they can't even fly anymore.
All right, and they smash them down.
God.
And then they hop back up, cheers each other because they just killed those guys.
High five.
There's this guy in chat. It's pretty funny.
Is that what you're laughing at?
Yeah, outthrow.
Yeah, he looks like he's getting moderated too. Imagine that.
That's true. Yep, it did contain the one word.
And that was those guys. So Meridon, well, Meridon is being digested right now, potentially, it sounds like. And
But he's fighting back with everything he's got.
yes, he is.
Hold on, wait a sec. Does this actually have a digestive system?
Meridon is inside the tree. Yeah, sure, why not? It's hungry.
I feel a Lemmiwink song coming on.
Brotlord, you're up, sir.
All right. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I can move my barrel right there. And it's going to attack again.
That was funny.
All right. Prepare for a miss. 10 doesn't hit it.
Does not hit it.
I will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Can I use my action to double move?
Yeah, you can move and then action to move again. Yes.
Alright, so it's only going to be for 5, 10 more feet. Alright, but that's it.
All right. The Heavenly Blender is making its way around the battlefield. And top of the order, any discussion?
I think we need to kill the tree, guys.
Yeah, I mean, that's our goal. We're attacking it.
All right. The tree is going to have its own discussion wherein it decides to kill you guys. And Eyes, you are the first target of its
I'll roll some
ire.
damage. I'll roll some damage first.
Oh. Oof, I failed.
Alright. Damn it.
12. You're rolling kind of low there. And this tree is not looking good. It is heavily wounded. But a root lashes out its eyes. Perhaps I can take another foolhardy adventurer down with me. Misses you. Branches come down at you, Eyes. For another miss. Roots shoot out at Varus. For a hit. And 7 points of damage. And a branch, and you're also grappled. And a branch swipes at you for a miss. And then this root cradles you close to its bosom, Varus. Its mouth opens wide. You can see Meridon's body inside swarming with purple worms that are getting fatter and fatter as they consume him. And then it tries to stuff you into its mouth as well.
Because why not?
You manage to wriggle about and avoid being bitten.
Put the spear in there. Like the spear.
And that's all I got. Eyes, you're up.
All right, Psychic Blade. Whee! Oh yeah, I have to go to here. Click this button and. Oh no! Yep, that's a miss.
That's a miss. Big time miss.
Let's see. Bonus action. Got a lot. Nothing. Got nothing.
Nothing.
Bat. Help next person, which will teleport and take advantage a different way. Anyway, bye.
I can't teleport anymore. I can only do it once.
All right.
Varys.
That's it.
Varys, you are up.
All right, well, I'm ignoring the thing. I got to kill this so we can get Merodon back. So I'm just ignoring the route and driving my spear into it, taking advantage from the bat. For a 27 for 10 points.
Oh yeah, it's a solid hit.
Because both rolls are good when I take advantage.
The tree is trembling from its injuries.
21 for 12 more.
For 12 more. And with that, you thrust even deeper, and the tree trembles even more. And Varys, lethal or non-lethal?
Lethal in every possible lethal way I can do lethal damage.
Would you like to describe this,
Drive
sir?
the spear in and then pry it open to literally rip the tree in half, trying to get in to get Merodon and get him out of there.
Right. You
Which
manage.
piece do you want?
You rip it open and see Merodon grab him and begin dragging him out. The tree trembles and begins to fall over toward eyes. Eyes.
Misty Step.
Misty Step? Did you say Misty Step?
Yep.
Are you gonna cast that?
Yep.
Okay, if you're casting it, you manage to zip off to the side. But move your token before the tree crashes down where you were standing. You can't help but notice that some of the branches snag Bruce Wayne and bring him along for the ride. But he manages to flap hastily off and not get crushed.
It's Batman. It's gonna be fine.
And welcome, Stefan. You've joined just in time.
I have.
You had a player death.
Stefan.
I changed my background up a little, so just kind of character display. So.
How do you have that cool thing around your character profile picture?
Oh yeah.
It looks like you're
I
covered in
like that.
slime.
He's special.
So that's from Tasha's. Actually, if you pre-ordered Tasha's, you got that little icon.
Nice. Would you change your name to your character name and armor class, please?
Oh, I did that one earlier. It didn't stay. Why does it not stay? It says, "Do you want to remember it?" And I say yes, and it.
It does the same thing. Oh, I forgot to change mine. What the heck?
Wait! Your real name is Luke, not DM?
Quiet.
Don't tell anybody.
Never
Quiet.
I'm going to assume I'm not grappled anymore.
Correct. You are not grappled anymore.
And Stefan, I'm terribly sorry. You totally exhausted yourself trying to save these people from themselves.
Yeah.
You spent a lot of energy. 2 first level, 2 second level, and a spell point.
What?
Just trying to save these people. I know.
What?
That's
You
exactly.
complained a lot
Oh my
about
God.
it.
I need to rest for like 3 days after this, guys.
It
I think
actually.
you're right, but you did complain a lot. But the 2 first levels were both shields, so you didn't get impaled with thorns by very inconsiderate thorns.
That's fair. That's fair. Those are worth. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, Varys
one of
did
your
roleplay
second
your
levels was
character
a
very
Q1.
well. He rolled like a 20 on a hit, and then
And
rolled 1
A
damage.
1 non-damage. Yeah, that's the way.
It was
That's the
beautiful.
way.
It was a thing
That's-
of beauty.
I'm glad to see you played Stefan correctly.
Beautiful.
And you did even throw a cure spell at distance for
Nice.
Merodon to try to keep him alive. And then he very inconsiderately died despite your best attempts to keep him alive.
Yeah. So you can't help everybody.
So You did all the best you could to save the party, but
Right.
unfortunately, you hit the tree with a good bolt of fire that I'm pretty sure led to its death. It was just took a little while to
Took a little
realize
while.
it was dead after
Right.
the fire hit it.
So
It's a tree. It's
It was
stupid.
like
So-
6.
before we let too much time pass, I mean,
We're
we
feel
should
like we're
ask the
still in
important question.
Combat, right?
We're still in combat.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Yeah,
what
I
I-
understand. We're still in the middle of a
Yeah,
fight.
but what I'd
I was
like to-
turning the character over to him.
Did you catch all that stuff on all the stuff that was used?
2 first, 2 seconds, right?
1 sorcery point.
And 1 sorcery point. Yep, got it.
Because otherwise you had to get really near the tree
Did he take any
Nope,
in
damage?
order to cure him.
Yep, got
He
it.
did not take any damage.
No
Okay.
damage?
Because every
Fantastic.
time he hit him, he shielded.
Okay.
You hit
Good
him
news,
twice
good
with
news,
thorns,
good
and he
news.
shielded both times.
And Varys, did you want to move at all before your turn's over?
Just not really, because I'll probably die, but a Varys would move. No, wait, I'm assuming that was part of dragging the body out.
Okay, that's
But I
fair.
assume that was, if you're taking my bonus action and move, I'm assuming would be to get Meridon out and get all the
Okay.
purpley things off him that I can.
Okay, that's fair. Stefan,
That was kind of my assumption.
Yes.
you are up, sir.
Oh. Okay.
All that's left, there's 2 lowly flooring throwers up high, and they are
Yes.
in a blender of death.
Yep, just these two up here.
He's got
Oh, way up there.
Yep.
Okay. I can hit stuff from way up there. So, range. Oh yeah. Let's just do Eldritch Blast because that's easy. So, and that's easily in range. So, Eldritch Blast this guy right here.
I tried to stay true to your spirit of your character, though.
Oh, that's quite all right. Yeah, I didn't take any damage, and when you told me 2 first level spells, I was a little worried. But what happened? I got a crit, and it was worth something. I don't know. Is a 13 hit, by the way?
It does.
Okay, so a total of 21 damage.
Oh,
for that
yeah.
guy.
You blasted apart. Would you like to describe that, Stefan?
No, I'm good. It's a bundle of sticks. I literally just blasted into a pile of sticks that fly everywhere.
Bigger bundle of sticks.
Yeah,
Okay. Is that all, sir?
that is all. I'm good. I'm happy where I am. No, nothing's around me.
And
I kept trying.
You're good.
I got to make a
They
wisdom
were
save.
chasing you.
How much damage was that, Brotlord, from
12.
your 12? I
Yep.
failed my save. And the last bundle of sticks bursts apart as Brotlord's blender of doom angels smash it over the head with their beer steins.
I imagine.
And-
Rotor, get over here. Help him. Meridon
In my
needs help
imagination,
now.
they're doing hazing. Like
And we
they
are
just forced
May I
that.
have another?
They just forced that twig monster to drink 3 gallons of chocolate milk, and it exploded.
we're out of combat now too.
Very good.
So, question of the day, Brotor, do you have a 3rd level slot?
Yeah.
That's why he's like, he can die. I don't
So,
care. I can bring him back later.
I don't know if Meridon's back yet, but I was gonna ask, like, throughout our travels, would you have ever said, like, if you go down, you don't want to be brought back or something along
Do you
those
have an
lines?
NGR or anything like that, Meridon?
Nope, nope.
You do not resuscitate.
No DNR. All right, good.
Little
All right.
bracelet.
Well, I'm
What was that thing that we used to joke about all the time? Like, oh yeah,
reincarnation.
do not reincarnate.
Oh,
it was
yes.
reincarnation.
That was right.
That was post-tortal.
Ooh. All right. So it sounds like Brotlord crouches over Meridon's broken, torn, and eaten up body and lays his rough, calloused hand upon your form and calls you back.
Tell me more. Very sensual resurrection here.
The purple worm thing's still around?
It leans down.
The purple worms are like scurrying away and burying under the ground.
I'll try to
forward.
get one to give to Eyes.
His verbal component is to whisper in your ear, "Hey, baby, come on
Come
back."
back to me, baby.
Oh,
You can't
quite.
escape.
Not quite done touching him yet.
Very good.
Now, Meridon,
Additional touches.
Squeaky, get down.
Another lingering injury.
Well, you were dead, and you hear somebody calling you back from the grave. Your spirit has the choice whether to return or not.
Oh yeah, it returns.
Okay. And yeah, you'd have another lingering injury. Give me a hot second here.
Luke, I instantly used cure wounds on him. I guess I could get another twisted back.
They lays there for 10 minutes.
Yeah, I mean I've got the twisted back either way.
There was something special that's supposed to happen here. Oh, what was that?
Hey, Luke, let me help. I'll go get my copy. Well, I mean, I don't know what you're talking.
No.
I wonder if I have a copy.
Oh, here we go.
Isn't that terrible? I don't know what D&D books I've bought.
So,
I'm
Meridon, while you were away, it was as though living through a horrible nightmare. And upon waking, Meridon emits a loud shriek as he sits bolt upright, pushing away Brotlord's rough, calloused hand.
Appropriately placed calloused hand.
Yeah, I was assumed as much.
Well, it's a friendly channel, so we have to clarify.
Right.
Thank you. Penguin Butt has tried to ban me before. All right, Meridon has 1 hit point now, and we are no longer in combat. And I'd like to
I got
take
a 5 on the injury table.
a 5. I can find that for you. Ooh, a leg injury. There you go. Movement speed is halved until you receive magical healing.
And then
Which you already did,
cured
so
me
you're
for
good.
6.
Oh, okay. And then that takes care of that.
So I still got the back issue, but everything else is gone.
Yeah. And let's take a quick 5-minute break, and we will reassemble.
Alrighty.
So we're not in a condition to like go exploring more, right?
No, we got our asses handed to us.
So we can literally do
Yeah. I'm told I used real spells. That's a problem. So.
we can't really do anything because we got to wait at least another day before we can long rest again.
Yeah, but I mean, should we walk back to Valaki? Should we rejoin the? Oh, we could go back to the camp at the Wizard of Wines and give them their stone.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
It's nothing else we need to do. I forget exactly where we're at. We're in the place with the stone circles, right?
yeah, I think we're like a few hours south of the Wizard of the Wines.
And that's the only
Right.
reason we came here is to grab the gem.
Well, we came here
And-
and to get the axe, right?
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna go warm some food up real quick. 1 moment.
Yeah. Same here. Bye.
So, so we went to our traditional Valentine's Day dinner at White Castle in Howell.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we do it every year.
I always forget there's a White Castle out there.
Yeah. It's too funny. They gave us little pink plastic plates to put our food on, and they got a little heart box of chocolates.
Wow, they're going all
Yeah,
out.
it's fancy. We do that every year because we're not big, huge Valentine's Day people, but it's fun to do something fun. And so White Castle's just they turn it into they call it the Love Castle. It's amazing.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So that was what we did. That was fun. I enjoy that. It's been a tradition of ours literally for 8 years. So Hey, alien, thanks. Yeah, we think it's adorable. It's so ridiculous and fun. Alien's been hanging out with me a lot lately. When I do my
I think that sounds like a cool tradition.
It is. It's fun, man. It's
Just because it's something for you two. I mean,
and it seems really silly, but it's just silly and fun. So it's like,
so it's okay.
yeah. So
There's something about having like counter traditions, right? Like,
Yeah.
like something that's counter to what would be
Right.
expected.
right.
That I think is really cool.
Yeah, we fully embraced it because it was such just a great, simple idea. We first went the first year. We were like, yeah, what the heck? Let's see what it's like. And then we just kept going because we're like, this is so like it's not upscale. It's not fancy. We could totally do that if we wanted to.
Oh, wow.
And nothing against anybody who does. This is not a judgment. It's a judgment-free zone. If you like to do that, that's your thing. More power to you. But for us, we just enjoyed that like sort of the counter. Like just go into a White Castle and having they do tablecloths on the table, usually obviously not this year, but tablecloths, and they put flowers, like plastic flowers. It's very sort of not fancy on purpose, and it makes it fun. So.
Yeah, I totally felt the judgment because
Yeah.
my wife's favorite restaurant is Olive Garden, and that's not a cheap place to eat at.
Yeah. Olive Garden is a place that my daughter likes to go. I will occasionally take her there because she and I had like a little tradition of going there. That and Red Lobster are our two favorite places, and those are both not terribly cheap places.
Although I must say, my wife used to like Red Lobster, but then she didn't like it, and I was very happy when she stopped liking it because,
Yeah.
I mean, if you look at Red Lobster at Olive Garden's a little bit cheaper, but at least at Olive Garden, there's stuff there that I actually like. Red Lobster, nothing. It's like, it's all
Really?
seafood. Oh, no. Gosh, no. Every time I get like, I think I got a lobster once, and I was like, holy crap, there's like a sliver of meat. So I paid all this money for a sliver of meat.
Yeah.
You get the
Yeah.
crab, you get crab, and you can't open the stupid crab. So I'm just frustrated because I can't even open it. And then when you open it, it's like a little tiny bit. You get the shrimp. Now the shrimp are good. You can go with
I was
shrimp.
gonna say that's the one thing I will get
Yeah.
there is shrimp.
Yeah. And the
I agree with
biscuits
you.
are really good.
Those
Obviously.
are really good. Yep.
But it's like when the only thing you can eat at a restaurant is like biscuits and like maybe the shrimp.
Yeah,
You know.
yeah.
And then like
Yep,
they don't
agreed.
even have hamburgers on the menu, or if they do, they probably shouldn't be trusted. you know?
Probably not. Yeah. Yeah. I went to a
That's the
restaurant.
rule.
I went to an Italian place in Seattle once when I was out there in the Navy, and we sat down to eat, and my buddy, oh no, it wasn't Italian. It was a fish place. It was an all seafood place, right? So just seafood wall to wall, fresh catch, Seattle, right? And we sit down at the place, and my buddy orders the spaghetti, and the waiter looks at him and says, "You really don't want to order that." We're at the restaurant. You really shouldn't. You should really get the fish. Trust me. You don't want the spaghetti. So it's the same idea. Like you don't want a hamburger from Red Lobster, and you don't want the spaghetti at a fish place. Like
I was at this Italian restaurant once, and my wife and I ordered pizza. Oh, the pizza was amazing. My mom and her husband were there, and they got like a steak, a burger, and fries and stuff, and it was horrible.
Terrible. Yeah.
And I was like, hey, it's an Italian restaurant. What you ordering that for?
Exactly.
Crap. I was gonna say something. I forgot. Oh, the other thing that I hate about Red Lobster too is there would always be people going to Red Lobster with like suits and stuff on, like large groups in suits and stuff, and I'm just like, you guys, that's Red Lobster.
It's Red Lobster, exactly. Like, what are you getting all fancied up for Red Lobster, man?
Yeah, I know.
Come on.
Like, I understand that it's a little pricey,
but it's not suits.
No,
kind of,
these people would come in with suits and stuff, like they're trying to be all like high society, and I'm just like, oh, come on.
Come on, man. Yeah, I agree.
All right. So what are you guys doing? Or we should probably wait till
Broadlord gets
We're
back.
waiting for
Yep.
Broadlord to
Yeah,
bring back
Broadlord.
Meridon. Oh, Meridon's back.
No, it's not.
No,
I
I mean
see an empty
his
chair.
character
It's
is,
an
but-
empty chair, dude.
No, his character is back. The human, well, is back now.
Now I'm all confused.
He's back. See, now he's back both ways. Now we don't got to be confused anymore.
Yep.
I need a short rest.
Wait,
So
what happened?
while you were gone, Meridon, I was playing your character, and you had climbed back into the tree's mouth.
Okay.
That's right. No, he
As-
was saying Meridon is back. Luke's like, no, he's not. It's like, no, I mean he's back from like just couldn't. Yeah, it's funny.
Oh,
The whole
man.
thing.
Cracker Barrel in suit and tie. Jeez.
All those places are like commissary food. It's all
Yeah.
disgusting.
Cracker
What do you-
Barrel is my wife loves that place, and I will never understand. I will
Now,
never.
Charlie's Crab, on the other hand,
Wait, what's commissary? What does that mean?
like Gordon Food Service,
Gordon Food Service. There you go. Yeah,
you buy in bulk, made in factories,
right.
Which places are like that?
like Red Lobster.
Every chain
and-
restaurant in the world.
and
Like
every
the
chain
chain
Oh,
restaurant.
restaurants, generally, yeah,
Oh,
just
okay,
any
yeah.
chain, yeah.
Yeah.
That's how they're able to do it cheaply. Is just bulk
Now,
orders.
now we had a famous restaurateur who owned Charlie's Crab and a couple other seafood restaurants. Now that guy was dedicated, so dedicated, in fact, that I believe he ended up dying on his boat and feeding himself to the fishes when he was all done.
Wow, that's pretty dedicated.
Dick.
There's a restaurant coming back into town that there's a huge scandal about it. I don't want to get into it right now, but apparently there was a place called Emil's that was huge, Italian in Lansing. Everybody loved it. So there's a place coming to the mall called Little Emil's, and apparently there's a huge fight with the family about the name, and it was stolen by some girlfriend of some uncle, or I don't know, but huge scandal. But anyway, that apparently was a really good, everybody loved it, authentic Italian, but now there's a giant
It
scandal.
was
right
really
now.
good.
I never got to eat there.
Right across from the avenue.
Oh, it's right before, it went out of business before I moved to town. So, because it was like 2015 when it closed. I moved like right after that.
Hey, Broadlord. So this is a baleada.
There he is.
This is a baleada.
Okay.
It has refried beans in it.
Oh, it's a taco.
No, it's a baleada. Refried beans, scrambled eggs, avocado, and cheese. And I
It's a quesadilla then.
no, it's a baleada. Darn
You
gringos.
said cheese.
Listen to me. I lived there.
Oh,
I know what I'm talking
America.
about.
Just because they take Mexican food and name it something else doesn't mean it's not a
Gordito?
quesadilla.
Oh, gotta love America. Hooray.
Doesn't like gordito in like Spanish mean like fat or something?
Give me one of them French hamburgers. You mean a Monte Cristo? Come on, man. Goddamn
It's not a
America.
hamburger. That's on bread,
I'm
not a
just
bun.
saying. Like,
I love those French hamburgers,
America.
man.
Well, I'm gonna tell my wife all of this ridicule
Yeah.
that you have leveled at
I'm
her
not.
culture.
I'm ridiculing the other side. I want it to be known for Luke's wife that I am on your side.
And I'm gonna let her know, and we're just gonna see what her decision is. So
Just so you know, I was in character and my character is evil and complicit with the Dungeon Master's plans. Then anything I said was done under your direction. Implicit direction.
I
Like that
did-
time you told me to go invade the U.S. Capitol.
Oh my god.
Yes, thank you.
Just had to go there, didn't you?
Varys, I did want to award you with inspiration for role-playing Stefan so well, too.
I admit.
Well, thank you.
I came back to the character that I probably would have done. So I would agree.
Tried
with that.
really hard not to spend your spells, but
Well, you tried hard and you kept me away from the fight, and I didn't take damage. You
Didn't
used
do the
my first level
episode,
spells
so I
on
think you
making
should
sure
be
that.
at half health.
What's that?
It said he didn't do the accent though, so you should have to be at like half health as like a
Oh,
penalty.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, but he can't do ag. You know, play to people's strengths.
Not everybody can be Stefan.
Let me see. Not everybody can be Stefan. Nope,
Yeah.
that sound kind of.
You know, I mean, there's a little credit there. You
I
try.
think I sound like that guy on Taxi.
Exactly.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I want to get away from the giant dead tree and take a short rest. So,
Oh,
you guys, there was embedded in this tree is a shiny battle axe.
too bad your bad back
waiting.
won't let you grab it.
Waiting for
And
eyes to identify it.
oh, right. So I go and identify the tree, like I started, and see if I can figure out what it was or how it became so corrupt.
all right. And that's like a 10-minute ritual to cast that, right? Okay, so
Yeah.
he's going up to the trunk of the tree and casting Identify on it.
I'm moving away from everything and finding a comfy spot to sit down.
And then I'll identify
He's
the.
gonna be cast.
After casting your spell, Eyes, you determine that tree is a source of ancient evil of sorts. Possibly the result of a tree's roots consuming nutrients from undead or possibly even vampires or something. But it somehow sucked up nutrients from some sort of evil creatures down below the surface, which ultimately corrupted the tree itself and gave it some semblance of sentience. And it's also, you believe, the source of all of these little blights that have been plaguing this region. You get the sense that now, with this tree destroyed, this plague of little blights has probably ended.
Luke, while he was doing his 10 minutes identify, I did prayer of healing.
Prayer of
So-
healing? Okay.
Yeah, everyone gets seven additional HP.
Even my enemies?
No, 6 creatures of my choice.
Okay.
But there were, I rolled a 2 and a 1 for prayer of healing.
Well done. Well done.
We're depressed.
So I relay this information back to the party because I know it, and they now need to know what I know.
I'm headed that way with some alchemist fire just to be on the safe side.
Is that for their benefit, or is that so that they know how smart you are?
So to know how smart I am and how I am not evil, in fact, I have done good here, which should prove without a shadow of a doubt, and I say this very defensively, that I have no ill wills or plots, that I am scheming or anything like that. I am a hero like you, and this is indeed proof, evidence, in fact, that I am here to save good people, if we meet any.
So, yeah, he's evil. Okay.
And I identify the axe.
All right. And Eyes, as you reach for the axe, your hand swipes through it, revealing it is but an illusion.
Meridon called it.
Yep.
You called it. I'm impressed.
You got even more screwed than Stefan and I did, man.
All right.
And as Eyes' hand sweeps through it, revealing it for an illusion, Meridon, you hear a deep whisper carried on the wind. Everybody else hears the wind, but not the whisper. And Meridon, it whispers to you, "Long have I waited for one who is worthy. My axe hungers for blood. Retrieve it, and rule these mountains in my stead, just like the mighty warriors from the early days of the Whispering Wall. Seek out my cairn nearby.
I say out loud to the group, guys, what's a cairn?
Oh, that's a place where you put dead bodies, like a sepulcher.
It's a burial mound of stones, and Yester Hill has hundreds of them all around it.
And I know what it is, but
Oh, okay.
and I like how eyes defines the word cairn with the word sepulcher.
Yeah.
Helpful.
It's
The more complicated term.
Right. Okay. Did he say a name? I guess I just assumed it was a male. I don't know.
It was definitely a masculine voice. No name though.
Okay. So we have to go find an unmarked or a cairn whose markings I won't know, and maybe the axe is there.
You actually feel drawn in a certain direction, Meridon,
Okay.
as though this spirit is guiding you toward it.
So
Or
I'll
you could just
follow.
use the axe you have.
I just kind of like give him a dismissive look. And I follow whatever like pole is sort of drawing.
Okay.
I follow him as well.
Yeah, I'll go with him reluctantly.
obviously I'm not going to not go with him. At this
I'm going to put you guys back on the overview map.
Or we can't just take a short rest first.
Oh, I mean we can.
Oh, whoops, that's the wrong one.
I don't care.
You know, I
Yeah,
have
very
like this.
large.
I've been playing Terraria again, and when Luke said that there was like an evil beneath the tree, I just assumed that we were going to excavate.
All right, so you guys were here fighting this tree and its little minions.
Yep.
And Meridon, you are led this way.
Okay.
And the group heads over this way, going down Yester Hill, past several cairns.
So I'm not going to be. I know we're leaving an area of where the trees are no longer there, but I'm not like rushing headlong either. I don't want to get ambushed by more lights. I know they're pretty camouflaged, but I'm kind of
Okay.
getting a little apprehensive and sort of keeping an eye out as we go.
Okay. You guys are keeping a good eye out, making sure not to get ambushed as you travel along.
I sent Bruce Wayne to scout too.
Bruce Wayne is scouting as well. Very good. And you guys don't encounter anything that impedes your progress. And you arrive at one pile of stones, Meridon. And you get the feeling that your reward, your promised reward, lies under the mound.
I go to Brotor. You came with us, right? I don't know if I heard you say that specifically, but
Yeah.
everyone else went. Okay.
Yep.
You have a thing that lets you like sense undead or something, right?
I do. No, I'll concentrate on that right now.
It's like divine sense or something.
Eyes of the Grave.
Eyes of the grave.
That's
Like,
like
as
sorry.
yeah, as an action, I know the location of any undead within 60 feet of you that isn't behind total cover.
Oh, so I guess
Where
it would
that
be,
isn't.
but
Oh yeah,
So
when,
if
if they're
If it's
hiding.
buried,
Yeah.
yeah.
how long does that last?
It's just instant. I can use it 4 times a day.
Okay, it's not like it lasts for 5 minutes type thing. Okay. Well, I'll start taking away some of the rocks. And if we get to the point where I see any sort of like exposed remains or something, maybe I'll have him do it then.
Okay. You pull aside some of the rocks and you uncover some bones and the haft of an axe jutting out.
Like out of the bones, like it was attacked with the axe, or the axe is just like sitting in there with the bones.
It looks like it was buried with the bones.
Okay.
Do you want me to identify that, or you're just gonna attune it? Because I think you should just attune it. Because regardless of what I'm going to say,
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what would happen that would make me not want to attune it. But I don't, does attuning it identify it for me? Or do I just have an axe that I don't get to know what it does? It needs to be identified either way.
I mean, it needs to be identified. Attuning takes 1 hour during the course of. I feel like you probably have to identify something before you can attune to it. Because you wouldn't even. Yeah, I think it needs to be done first before you can just attune
I mean,
to it.
so the way cursed items work is you attune to them and then you're like, oh, I'm cursed.
Mhm.
Yeah, but
But-
they also identify as something that's not cursed.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. In fact, you could still think it's a +1 sword, right?
Right.
But in reality, it's a -1 sword.
Right, and you won't know it until you attune to it. It doesn't matter. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it does still identify as a regular. So they're right. I mean, you would identify it still.
Okay, so either way, Brotor, can you just make sure this undead or this dead thing is dead and not undead?
Yep, I'll use my eyes from the grave ability on it, Luke.
And you do so, and you do not identify it as any undead at all. Just some bones lying there.
All right, so I'll reach
that's
in
what I said.
and touch it, not the bones, but the axe.
All right, so you clear away some more stones so you can remove the axe.
Mhm.
Okay, you pull that axe out, and it definitely feels magical to you, pretty heavily magical. And you can hear a voice that says, "Ah, put it to good use and strike at the heart of darkness."
That doesn't sound too evil. So I'll okay. I mean, I'll carry it with me, and then when we
Oh.
stop to rest, I'll see.
See what it does?
Well, do we still identify it on a short rest or no?
Yep, you can identify something on a
Okay.
short rest, yeah.
I'll do that then.
Little does Meridon know that the Heart of Darkness is a book. And so he has just picked up a Nazi axe that's
Yeah,
all
great.
about killing books.
Yeah, who is that? Conrad, right? Joseph
Yeah.
Conrad.
Apocalypse now.
Apocalypse Now, yeah.
All right. Well, I grab it and I'll identify it when we go rest, which I'm assuming is now.
Are you guys planning on taking a short rest?
I think we were planning on going back to the Wizard of the Wines.
I'd rather short rest first.
Oh, short rest and then go to the Wizards of the Wines. Yeah, let's do that.
All right. Where do you want a short rest?
Top of the hill.
That worked last time.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys go back up at the top of the hill in the stones and begin taking a short rest. Let's see, Stefan, could I get a D12 roll from you?
Okay.
And your short rest passes uneventfully. Feel free to spend hit dice and whatnot.
All right, I don't think I have any short rest related stuff, but I'll burn it anyway. Not spending any dice.
Now I have my key points back.
Oh, man.
Lost our GM.
Oh.
That is one nice thing. Getting the key points back at a short rest is quite handy.
Hey, don't we usually like take over for the people that are missing?
I think we do. We need to assign somebody as the GM to take over the adventure. Oh,
what I-
look! We found the holy symbol, the sword, and the book all here at the top of the hill.
Unfortunately,
knew?
it's being held by Tiamat. That was my addition. I'm hoping I'm
I
doing
thought we
okay,
could take
Luke.
that.
All right.
You distract her. I'll get the stuff.
Yeah, Meridar, are you here?
Yeah.
All right. And you guys identify or you identify, Meridon. The axe. And there it is. Would you be so kind as to read that off?
Chewing on food over here.
Oh, sorry.
All right. It's a battle axe. It's uncommon. Requires attunement. Kavan was a ruthless chieftain whose tribe lived in the Balanok Mountains centuries before the arrival of Strahd von Zerovich. Although he was very much alive, Kavan had some traits in common with vampires. He slept during the day and hunted at night, drank the blood of his prey, and he lived underground. In battle, he wielded an axe stained with blood. His was the first blood axe, a weapon that drains life from those it kills and transfers that life to its wielder, imbuing that individual with the stamina to keep fighting. When you hit and reduce a target to 0 hit points, you gain 2d6 temporary hit points. Any creature can wield the axe, but only the character chosen by Kavan to wield it gains a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this magic weapon.
There you go.
Cool.
But
Completely.
being a battle axe is a problem, isn't it? Don't you do a great axe?
Yeah, it might be. We'll see.
Or you can do 2 great axes. Or 2 battle axes.
I just he's got the greater weapon thing that really helps him out. I wasn't sure if he could use that with the battle axe. I don't know the rules that well, but
Yeah, I can't, but it's fine.
you do get to heal 2d6, so there is that. And we could buy you a shield, and you could actually have a better armor class.
Yeah.
So what? You can't use battle axes? Is that what it is?
I can use battle axes. I can't power attack with them, so I'll do about 1/3 of the damage if I use it.
Oh, you can't power attack with it?
No.
Oh, jeez.
That's a greater weapon master or something, isn't it?
Yeah, it has to be I can't think of what the category is. Heavy weapon?
Two-handed? Or heavy
Be
weapon?
heavy.
Yeah, heavy weapon.
I wonder if I can throw it. It's versatile.
No, that means 1 or 2-handed. That's like my spear, 1 or 2-handed.
Well, if you can't use it, maybe somebody else can get some benefit out of it.
Yep.
It still would be magical, which would bypass crap.
It's still usable. It's just,
You just can't.
especially if you've truly been chosen.
Yeah.
What you need to do is you just need to have it attached to your arm. So when you go down, we can pick up your arm and have it slice into body
Yeah.
creatures you've knocked out. So you can gain that 2d6. So we'll do a non-lethal attack on all the monsters, and we'll just use them as hit point pools for Meridon when he goes down.
Yeah, actually, what do you do? Non-lethal. Why? Oh, okay. Anything near Meridon, we always do non-lethal on, so we can finish it for 2d6 hit points.
Yeah, no, guys, that's not going to happen. People in chat are like, Stefan should get the axe. I don't think so, guys. I'm not remotely. It would not be. I can't tell you how bad of an idea that is.
So I
I
kind
think
of.
it sounds like fun.
I feel like this is a screw up on my part because this.
You meant for it to be, yeah. I kind of thought so.
Strahd literally meant this to be for
Yeah.
Meridon,
Yep.
and it was an
I would
oversight.
agree.
It was an oversight on my part not to make it a great axe.
Yep.
I'm not sad.
So
Oh, sorry.
You're not sad.
He wants
you
me to
got-
break it anyway.
if
Yeah,
you
he
guys,
does.
if you guys are okay with me retconning my mistake, I would prefer to make this a great axe.
I am groovy with that. I knew
You're
your
the
intent.
boss.
I knew your intent
Yeah.
all
Yeah.
along.
And again,
And either
I'm with
way,
you,
yeah.
especially because it's supposed to be a gift from Strahd.
Right. I knew the intent all along. I think we
Yeah,
all
I just wasn't paying attention that you had special abilities and that you used a great axe and crap like that. So
Yeah, you changed like a spear to a lance for me when I had whole arm mastery.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, cool. I'm glad I break the rules more than just once. There you go. It has been changed to a great axe. That should bypass that problem for you.
I just had to figure out how to get it into D&D Beyond.
Ah,
Yeah, that's fun.
That's all right. I'll figure it out. It'll just take me a session or two.
All right, cool.
Yep.
Well, there you go. You have your boon from Strahd. Put it to good use.
In most ways, you could just do a great X +2, right? It would just also have the 2d6 that you just in the notes.
Yeah, and that's if you reduce it to 0
that-
hit points. So yeah,
Yeah.
that would work.
Yeah.
And as you guys finish a short rest too, much of this fog that had been covering Yester Hill from the heavy rain and stuff lifts away, and off to the west, off to the west, you guys can see, I described this before, but there's this large bank of fog over there, and inside you can see a city, a white fortress on a hill above a city through that fog off to the west. And you can hear what sounds to be a church bell tolling from within.
Is this something I could identify with the history? Like, what is that over there?
Do you have a way to know Barovian history at all?
Yeah, I have the book on Barovia history that I got from Death House.
Okay, and you've been reading it from time to time? Okay, give me a history check. A 16. There was a short passage about this wall of fog to the west of Barovia. And I will tell you a little bit about it. According to the mountain folk of Barovia, who used to dwell in this area that you now find yourselves in, there was always a wall of mist near Yester Hill. Even before the deadly mists entrapped all of Barovia, the ancient folk called the mist the Whispering Wall, for within it they could hear the whisper of voices from the past and the future. They believed that an ancient god gave up his divinity to preserve the world from destruction, and that his last exhalation as a god produced this mist. Within it were all his memories of the world and all his visions of its possible futures, and with proper preparation, a seeker could go on a vision quest within it. Some students of the arcane contend that the dark powers took a bit of that fog and twisted it to create the mists of Barovia, and that perhaps Strahd's domain is just a dark memory in the Whispering Wall.
But I have no idea as to what sort of preparations might be required.
There are, in these same texts, there is mention of the mountain folk inhaling smoke from strange herbs and receiving the blessing of their shaman before going into the Whispering Wall. It does mention that many didn't return, but those that did had special insights.
Insight check.
On the book? You want to
Book
insight
lying,
check the book?
lying.
He just
No,
said,
I
he said people who came back had special insights. I
Uh-huh.
get +7 of my insight.
Okay. If
The
you
book
wanna,
doesn't wish to harm you.
if you want to roll an insight check on the book, you're welcome to do so.
Saw the way that page
nah.
turned is lying.
After that book,
Okay.
could you check out this book of the Dawn Lord? Because I have bad feelings about this one. I suspect that I'm in an area of druids and druid-like things. Maybe these plants that they described in this book I might be able to locate in the area around.
Okay. So what would you like to do?
See if I can find the plants that fit the description.
Can I help him with a survival check?
Sure. Yeah. You guys both look around. It's a survival check. Go ahead. Eyes, you have advantage on it.
21.
You have advantage.
Oh. I might be able to roll a 25. 23.
All right, you root around and
I also guidance myself just for fun. Oh, I don't know if I can.
you could if you wanted to. Okay, so 27. Eyes, you root around and you find that around these burial cairns are growing many of these herbs that were mentioned. They seem to be in natural growth around here, concentrating around the cairns themselves.
Perfect.
I'm gonna
Collect
start
them.
picking some. Yeah, I'm gonna pick some and put them in the old brew basket.
That's a good idea too.
Hallucinogenic herbs for your
And-
Actually, that reminds me though. Did Brotor's boon was something about like the next 3 batches of booze he
Yeah.
makes are better or something? Did that get communicated to you or something?
Yeah, it like essentially like I make something that has total control over someone. Like they succumb to become my slave essentially, I guess.
Yeah, my notes say Brotlord charm 3 times, brew magical beer.
Yep,
So
they said it
essentially,
was allowed to take control of minds.
So we'll
Fun.
say that it allows you to brew a beer that will charm has a charm effect for 3 times, but it's not like I just brewed 12 kegs or an entire keg. It'll be like 3 distinct uses of a charm.
right.
So we'll have to put a little bit of a limit on it, otherwise, kind of go crazy there.
All poor Stefan got was a silly Misty step.
Misty step. I got 3 Misty steps. I know, right? That's okay. I'm glad. I'm glad because I don't have to be tempted. That's
Oh no, wait! I think the charm part means that you got a charm that you would wear as a pendant or something. Probably shaped like a beer keg or something.
Yep.
And allowed him to make beer 3 times.
And that would, I think, yeah, it would help you brew magical beer. But
yeah. That's what I
that
think it
was-
was.
yeah, but I don't think we had actually decided that there was some special effect. It was just a magical beer.
Right.
I
Well,
just remember.
Strahd told him it would allow
Child.
him to enslave anyone who drank it, but then it was Strahd, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I have this idea, I say to the party. It's a good idea. But I need a volunteer.
I vote for Stefan.
Yeah,
No,
that's
Take
that's
one
you.
step back before
Wait,
Stefan reacts.
wait. No, you have misunderstood the word volunteer. This is
So-
not what is happening.
No, we understood the
Like-
volunteer part. You were volunteered. Thank you,
No,
Stefan.
it's not volunteer.
According to these stories and these passages, the mist there beyond holds
Uh-huh.
insights into the future and into the past.
Uh-huh.
And one must impart themselves with this hallucinogenic drug-like substance, which I believe you're a professional at.
Well, I mean, there was a time at wizard school where,
Right.
I remember. So there was, it was a mushroom that grows under a dragon, and the teacher had some. We snuck in, we got it out, and we took a couple of them. And I do remember, I probably had a really good time. I did have like 50 extra gold pieces afterwards. But I don't know what happened for the 1.5 days. I know that the dean was really mad about something with the goat.
So
So I'm thinking it sounds like something that I should do since he's so excited about it.
I'll drink it
no, I'll do
or
it.
smoke it.
It specifically says someone schooled in the arcane arts, and Stefan actually went to school.
That's true.
So
I barely went to church.
I mean, I grew up in a church.
I mean, I
Only
went
to get armor.
school, I
You,
mean,
you went to
it was-
church just to be able to wear
Yeah.
heavy armor.
That's not true. I'm after 5th level wizard. I'm going back to leveling up cleric.
Okay.
because I want heavenly blender.
He now has a new goal to get his own version of Heavenly Blender.
Now, my next level in cleric, knowledge cleric, gets me the ability to channel, to use any tool.
So you can help with the beer brewing.
No, I wouldn't even go there.
So we were talking about somebody taking some of these herbs or something.
Yeah, I will.
Oh, you're gonna do it.
Stefan-
Okay.
Yeah, Stefan doesn't seem. I don't want to twist your arm, but
Okay.
I was volunteering you.
Stefan's like, I'm good. You don't have to volunteer me then.
So, party, wait for me here. Wish me luck.
How long should we wait before we give up on you?
Don't listen to anything the goats tell you. Just don't listen.
Should we really do this right now, or should we like go back and do some more adventuring and come back when we have a little bit more experience?
Wait, what are we doing now?
I feel like
about to run into the mist wall.
I feel like what Brotor is saying is that I feel like if we went back to the winery and turned in the gems, we would have accomplished something. Does anybody else feel like maybe we would have accomplished something?
No.
Oh, wait. But we're
So it's that place is miles away to hand in the stone. Milestone.
Yes, that's correct. Miles away to land in the stone. That is correct.
but even ignoring that for a second, someone wants to go run into the mist towards the city when every other instance of mist or fog has been like detrimental to our health.
This is good
Point
mist.
out,
It's
not
different.
Someone, it's eyes. It's not like a random someone. It's hardly surprising that Eyes wants to do this because it says something about
I think we
gaining
let him
more
go and see
power.
what happens. Just like watch. Yeah, I like this plan.
To be honest, that's kind of where I'm at with it. You
I have
know?
a backup character. It's all good.
No, but I agree. I think we should go back to the winery and turn in the gem, and then we can go eat children at the orphanage.
I don't think I heard you correct, but yeah, we should go to the orphanage. I'll be right back.
So Eyes, you're taking this stuff.
Yeah, I smoke. Smoke the non-drug like substance.
Okay, you roll
Family
the herbs.
channel.
You roll the herbs up into something and
I'll do it.
Big fatty.
I'll do
smoke
it
away.
too. I'll do it too, just for to be cool.
All right, Brotlord joins in.
Peer pressure.
Brotlord joins in as well. Eyes and Brotlord, please give me a Constitution saving throw.
Did anyone else think that this was both of our clerics doing this? I just wanted to know.
Joe, you rolled the D4 for a Constitution saving throw. Oh, was
No.
that? What was
Kind
that?
of fail.
Oh,
No,
oh.
he rolled a d20. He just got a 4.
Oops. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm looking at something else. Oh, 5.
He's
And
hoping to fail
Brotlord.
because he wants the
Brotlord.
hallucinations.
All right, Brotlord, you smoke this, and you can kind of feel the world spinning around you. Your eyes haze over, but you manage to maintain control of your senses for the most part. Eyes, on the other hand, the world is a fog before you. You feel elation, euphoria soaring through you as you begin to stumble off toward this wall of fog. And Eyes,
Yes.
while you're walking toward that fog,
Yes.
all right, he walks into the bank of fog. And as you walk into the fog, Eyes, you can suddenly see your companions all walking next to you. Like they decided to join you or something, it would appear.
I mean,
That's like-
obviously it's my intellect that causes them to follow.
You're walking down a road, Eyes, toward this fortress and city off in the distance, and the road to the side of either to the side of either side of the road, trees begin to grow up around you, and you find yourself winding through a forest. The road gradually disappears and is replaced by a twisted, muddy path through the woods. Deep ruts in the earth are evidence of the comings and goings of wagons. A canopy of mist and branches suddenly gives way to black clouds boiling far ahead, above. There's a clearing here next to a river that widens to form a small lake several hundred feet across. 5 colorful round tents, each 10 feet in diameter, are pitched outside a ring of 4 barrel-topped wagons. A much larger tent stands near the shore of the lake, its sagging form lit from within. Darkness has descended around you. It was daylight just moments before, now it's dark. Near this tent, 8 unbridled horses drink from the river. The mournful strains of an accordion clash with the singing of several brightly clad figures that remind you much of Stefan's garb, who's standing right next to you. And they dance around a bonfire. A footpath continues beyond this encampment, meandering north between the river and the forest's edge. And since your companions are accompanying you on this spirit vision, we'll just have their players roleplay them while you're here.
Great.
And Eyes, what would you like to do? Several figures are dancing around a bonfire. There's covered wagons and a tent near the river.
Guys, this is a bad idea.
I have. Of course you'd say that, Varys. You're a figment of my imagination.
Yeah, that your imagination knows you shouldn't be doing this.
So I have somehow entered into the dimension of Stefan's.
Stefan's. These are not Stefan's.
Of course, right. There's only one Stefan, or so
No,
he would like me
These
to
are the
believe.
racist scumbags who don't
Well,
like
I will begin purchasing. Did I get the sense? Oh,
Stefan is not one of them. You
Think
are a
that's
Giorgio to them. You understand? You're Giorgio?
yeah. Foreigner.
It was eyes.
What was that guy? So I was in Japan, and the guy called me Gaijin.
Oh, no, you are Giorgio. I am Giamargo, right? I am cast out. I'm not welcome.
They are scummio.
It's not the word. Not the word.
Word for me.
Paris.
And these are Vistani.
Vistani, yes.
Interesting.
I'll
Must
say,
have known that.
If you
I'll
are
say-
going to speak to them, you must speak to the Rowney.
To the who?
say
The Rowney.
The Raune.
She is the leader.
Okay.
enough
I will go in.
talk. Let's party and drink. So I'll clasp Eyes by the shoulder and try to guide him over to the bonfire where everyone's dancing around, and like encourage him to drink some of whatever brew I'm holding.
Do you go along with him, Eyes?
I do go with him, but I don't drink.
Okay. As you guys approach these figures, several of them turn to greet you. Oh, welcome! Please come! And they're just kind of stumbling a little bit. They got some drinks in their hands. Please come join us! This wonderful night dancing around the bonfire. Yes, yes, yes!
Yes. I think we shall.
And tell your companions to come too. There's plenty of festivities to be had for all.
I'll do my best and try to mimic their dance moves.
Okay. Give me a performance check as you try to go along.
You call me the evil one. You're the dwarf that's dancing.
You're doing a better job of dancing than they are. Oh, look at this one here. He is very good for a short one. And they're dancing and drinking, and they offer you some brew. Eyes, they're offering you brew as well.
I had something before I came, and I don't like to mix my beverages.
They're looking at you with a kind of a askance glance. This is going to be a persuasion or a deception check for you.
Um,
I think it's technically true, so it might be just persuasion.
yeah. 4. I do a very bad job.
Oh, you wish to slight us, do you? Oh, very well then. And they continue dancing, and they're kind of ignoring you now, Eyes. What are the rest of you doing?
Where is the Stefan? What was the name?
Brownie.
Brownie. Shoot.
Stefan, Varys, and Meridan, what are you guys doing?
I'm standing disapprovingly at the edge of camp.
Okay.
I'm for the first time in a very long time, Stefan is quiet and sullen and does not look comfortable. He does not look upset or his normal jovial. He genuinely looks uncomfortable, like he doesn't want to be there.
I'm just sitting with the group drinking.
Okay. Meridan's drinking with them as well. Stefan and Varys stand apart.
Is there a particularly fancy looking tent?
Tent? There's one tent set up. The rest are like barrel topped wagons.
Or is there a particularly fancy looking wagon?
They're all pretty much the same, colorful and stuff like that.
They are called Vardos.
Vardos. Well, tent. I'll check out the tent.
No,
then.
Vardos are the wagons.
Vardos. Yes. I'm gonna have to write these words down. Eyes is much like me in real life. For some reason, languages that aren't English just don't stick.
What about C#?
Oh, that was my first language.
Okay.
Jeez. Boo.
I'm ESL.
Programming jokes. Boo.
Yeah. So I told you my my programmer joke. It's very relevant to this game. It's the difference between a vampire and a developer.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I've heard that one before.
Anyway.
And so what are you doing?
I head towards the tent.
All right, you begin heading toward the tent. And you hear someone say, "Oh, yes, please go speak with her. Madam Eva can tell you of the future."
Oh.
So, Stefan, how much danger is poor Eyes in right now?
I know not enough about Vistani culture. I know only what my mother's able to tell me. But
So
what I can tell you is that they are never in one place, and it is the reason we roam. And I feel like his danger comes from not what she imposes to him, but what he will learn about himself.
I suspect there's not much we can do about it.
No.
Anyway,
Nothing.
I'm surrounded by a bunch of Stefans. So I'm going to carefully look around for a moment in which no one might be paying attention and put my coin pouch into a safer place.
Okay. You do so. Give me a sleight of hand check with advantage. Okay. You slip it away down your pants.
Yes. And I make sure I have like maybe a few coins for spending cash, because
Okay.
if I'm not mistaken, Madam Eva, was not a prostitute, madam. What was she? Anyway, I'll probably need money. So I will head in there.
You're heading
I would
toward
like to revise my statement about how much danger he's in.
Well, I've got my spear should things come up.
And as you approach the tent and you enter.
Mhm.
All right.
May I enter?
You ask,
attempting. Yeah.
you're asking if you can enter?
Yeah.
Please come in.
Okay. I come in.
And you go
I
in.
really need to run.
And you go in. Magical flames cast a reddish glow over the interior of this tent, revealing a low table covered in black velvet cloth. Glints of light seem to flash from a crystal ball on the table as a hunched figure peers into its depths. As the crone speaks, her voice crackles like dry weeds. At last you have arrived! Cackling laughter bursts like mad lightning from her withered lips. Have you come to hear your future, brave warrior?
I look to check to see if Meridon's behind me. And then realize she was talking to me. Yes. Yes. The future.
Would you like to see what the cards reveal?
I would.
They can tell you of danger. They can tell you of powerful artifacts that might aid you in this land. They can tell you of an ally. They can tell you of where to find the heart of evil.
I mean, so Strahd's up at the castle. That's the heart of evil. The powerful artifacts we're looking for are, let's see, a book, a sword, and another thing, a holy symbol. And
You think yourself someone of learning, but you know little here. The cards reveal all. They do not come without a price. If thou
Yes.
art willing to pay,
I am certainly willing to pay any price.
all knowledge
For knowledge.
carries a price.
Indeed.
Very well then. Prick your finger upon the ball. And you can see at the very top of this crystal ball, there's a little sharp spike. And you prick your finger. You prick your finger, and blood gushes from your finger, covering the crystal ball. And the ball begins swirling with red. And now, blessed knowledge will be upon us. And she reaches under the table and she takes out a large deck of cards, like very large cards. And now we shall perform a reading from the cards. Let me find the appropriate place here. And she looks at you and she says, "This card tells of history. Knowledge of the ancient will help you better understand your enemy." She flips over the first card and pushes it out in front of you. Look! Oh, it is a card. It is a card that depicts a wizard with stars swarming around him. Ah, the master of stars, the wizard. Look for a wizard's tower on a lake. Let the wizard's name and servant guide you to that which you seek.
Let the servant.
So it's name and servant.
Let the name and servant guide us to what we seek.
Nope. Guide you.
Guide me guide eyes to what we seek. All right.
Stefan's helping.
Your chroma is kind of.
It's terrible, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let me turn that off. I just realized I had the background on.
Fascinating. So I assume we're talking about the wizard in the lake near Valaki. So, but his name is important. And the servant is important? How can a servant be important? Very interesting. Continue.
Are you ready?
There we go. It's not very focused, but that's the wizard surrounded by stars.
Cool. And she proceeds with the telling.
This card tells of a powerful force for good and protection. A holy symbol of great hope.
And she slides off another card and turns it over. It is the Nine of Swords, the Torturer. A man holding a jagged dagger in one hand and a evil grin upon his face.
I see the mother of evil. She ferociously guards the power of sun.
Is that UN or ON, son? Or is this sort of like a play on words?
The cards tell all. Interpretation lies to the hearer.
Okay, so both. The mother of evil guards the power of the sun.
The Nine of Swords. The Torturer.
Such a cheerful thing.
Nice.
I feel a certain compadre with this because he's a good guy. At least that's what the card was labeled as.
Are these cards like from the Curse of Strahd pack or something, Stefan?
These are not. These are from the old second edition.
Oh, cool.
module.
Awesome.
Yep.
So that card told us of an ally, no, of a holy symbol? No. Shoot. I didn't capture.
Yeah, she said
Did-
guarded by the sun. Yeah, holy symbol.
The power of the sun.
Yep.
So presumably that the mother has the holy symbol, and two birds with one stone. I think we should go there next.
Level up first. We have to take care of the orphanage.
Right.
Everybody knows this.
Are you ready, brave warrior?
Smart. More than brave. But yes.
This card tells of power and strength. It tells of a weapon, of vengeance, a sword of sunlight.
She slides a card off the deck, turns it over, and places it before you. It is the Eight of Stars, a necromancer, skin decaying and sliding off from his bones. Undead
Pretty heck of a
minions
necromancer.
stand behind him.
I see one, eternal, whose memory has been lost. It seeks restoration.
Not quite how he described it, but that is the Eight of Stars, the necromancer.
All right. One eternal, mind is lost. The mind seeks restoration.
Mad something. Was the mad mage and the guy wandering the light the same person?
Are you ready to proceed with the reading?
I am.
This card sheds light on one who would help you greatly in the battle
against darkness. She slides off a card, places it before you. It is the card of mists. You see a fog bank.
Seems-
A Vistana wanders this land alone, searching for her mentor. She does not stay in one place for long. Seek her out at St. Abbey, near the mists.
Does St. Abbey remind me of the church that we were actually heading to?
This is not a question I'm going to answer.
Oh, okay. In other words, it wasn't referenced specifically in the book or anything. Yeah, okay. Seeking her master? Seek her at
Mentor,
Saint Ab-
technically, is the word.
mentor? Okay. See how my brain works? It just automatically translates.
I have power over you, therefore I am your master.
What you said there was nonsense, so it was deleted. No. I am ready.
And the final card. Your enemy is a creature of darkness whose powers are beyond mortality. This card will lead you to him. She pulls it off and places it in front of you. And she says, it is the card, the Beast. You see a dark figure, darkness swarming around him. And she says, the Beast sits on his dark throne.
We're looking for Strahd's bathroom.
Could it be not Strahd, given that we know how to find him at any time? Why would we need a card to tell us that?
Well, she didn't say that the Strahd was the beast. She said the beast would lead us to him.
I just, like, we know how to
I
get him.
think.
We
I
don't
think
need to
that's
be
how
led.
but yeah. It might be that we can't just get to him, but you could be right. I mean, who knows? That's the thing with Vistani stuff. You just don't know.
Okay, so that
Everything she's
was
doing could be a lie.
the enemy.
So to be clear, it's never a lie. They don't lie to you, but they do often say things that are cryptic enough that you have to interpret them differently.
Except that we're in a dream.
Make sure that I get this written
So-
down right.
Yeah.
So the enemy has powers beyond immortality. The card was the Beast,
Mhm.
and
He sits on his throne.
he sits on his dark throne. Is that it?
So Strahd's using the
it
bathroom.
was porcelain throne for sure.
I'm pretty sure. No, it was dark. So it's got to be Onyx. Onyx throne.
Well, everything around us is a reflection of Strahd, so you know.
Okay, so I got that. More or less. Oh, the Beast. That sounds good.
And while you're in the tent, having your fortune told by Madame Eva, some of you are around the fire with these Vistani dancing and drinking, a couple of you off to the side, and the dancing slows down a little bit, and one of the Vistani stumbles forward up to Brotlord and Meridon, who are at the fire, and says, all right, let me tell you a tale. He waits for you to gesture him forward.
I yawn and shrug.
Oh, very well then.
I'm like sitting intently listening.
Yeah, I figured you'd balance me out.
Once, many years ago, a wizard came to this land. Mighty, powerful wizard. And he was a charismatic man. very influential with his speech, and he rallied a great many people to his side, and he led them up the path to the castle where the devil sits. And these people assailed the walls, and they died by the droves and ran off. But the wizard and his power opposed the devil himself, and the two fought and fought for days and nights, flying in the sky above the castle. Lightning smote the devil himself. The wizard threw all manner of power and magics against the devil, and the devil returned fire with lightning bolts and missiles of magic. And the wizard stood his ground against the devil, but finally, at last, the devil closed and was upon the wizard, and the wizard could hold up no man longer. The devil broke the wizard and threw his body down the cliffside into the waters down below. The waters washed this wizard's body. I myself, on the next morning, went down to the river Ivlis to see if I could find the body of this wizard, knowing that he would have certain valuables and magics and perhaps a few trinkets upon him. But I could find nothing. It was many years ago. Now, tales say that this wizard is not dead, but perhaps wanders to the north. Who knows what he's up to? Who knows what he might do? And he sits down and begins drinking his drink.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I'll put my arm next to him and says, "Well, does he like to drink?"
Oh, who doesn't like to drink, friend? And he puts his arm around you and grabs you close and is like, and he whispers into you, he says, Stefan, what are the non-Vistani called again? What's the term for them?
Gregory.
Giorgio.
Gregory. Giorgio,
You're muted,
sorry,
dude. We
Giorgio.
can't hear you.
You're right. I'm muted. It's George. Giorgio.
Giorgio?
Those are non-Vistani.
No. This Giorgio you bring with you, you call him friend.
I fight next to him. I fight by his side.
Does he know what he's doing?
I protect him.
That's not what I asked, friend. Does he know what he's doing?
I'll look him dead in the eye with a drunken stare and say, "Does any of us know what we're doing?"
Oh God. It's such a drunk guy thing. That's funny.
That's a good point. Giorgio, scum, come, drink. by
Oh,
the
are you
fire.
referring to what I am? I'm a Giamargo.
Yeah, that's what I was asking, dude.
You said non-Vistani.
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant you.
No, I'm half Vistani. That's Giamargo.
Giamargo. Okay. Giamargo, scum, come, drink, join us. You are in luck this night. Our fire open to you.
I reluctantly walk over.
So lucky.
Yeah. I reluctantly shuffle over and sit and take whatever drink they hand me. And
They offer you a drink.
I sit and I very uncomfortably smile whenever I'm inquired to smile, but I look very much like this is the opposite of anything you've ever seen. Stefan act like he's not jovial. He's not making jokes. He's very, very withdrawn.
Why is so glum, friend? You've been invited to dine and drink and be merry with your betters.
Yes, it is. I'm sure very much an honor.
Can I do a strength check to try to to force Stefan to get up and dance with me.
Do you want to just go over to him and try to grab him up to dance with you?
Yep.
Okay, so Stefan, you feel a calloused, strong hand grab you by the wrist.
Okay. I mean, I will not resist his insistence.
Okay.
That I dance with him. But I won't be into it. I will just clearly be.
All right.
Obviously, again, yeah, no, Luke's playing this up right. So you hear what they're saying, right? This is how. So my reaction is as such. Like I feel very much like the outcast that I clearly am here. So.
And Brotlord, you're doing a drunken dance.
Absolutely.
Give me a performance check with disadvantage, sir. You've been imbibing a little bit.
There we go.
I think that might make me a better dancer.
You think so? Give me a Constitution saving throw. Let's see.
No, he thinks he has advantage, but he really has disadvantage. That's how it works.
That's probably close to how it works.
It has absolutely made you a better dancer. Now, please roll performance with disadvantage.
This is where I get.
Remember, you're our healer. If you land,
This is
in the
where I get
fire.
two crits. Actually, can I use inspiration to have a normal roll?
Mm-hmm, sure.
Yeah.
Uses the inspiration on the important things.
Absolutely.
There's one.
There's an 8 for my performance.
Oh, that's right. It's a straight roll. Okay. So, Bralord, you stumble around in a drunken dance, and Stefan, despite your reluctance and your hesitancy and your heart not being in it, you definitely dance better than Brotlord does this day.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure they're standing here is dancing
It's
better
not-
than Brotlord.
So if you've ever seen, so this is, let me give you the picture then. So I will, you're right. Even though I'm reluctant to do it, I definitely know my moves, right? That's the one thing that if you're going to challenge Stefan, it's one thing, but it's sort of like you've seen like the serious ballet, right? So like where the facial expression is very stoic, but the dance is absolutely gorgeous. And that's what Stefan does. Like it's this amazing colorful twirl, like where you can see like parts of his jacket almost seem to come together in a swirl of beauty. Like it's gorgeous looking, but his face never gains an
Absolutely
expression
emotionless.
it never gains an expression, just like the Russian ballet dancer, just completely emotionless.
Oh, look at this. This Giamorgo. He knows his stuff. Congratulations. It's too bad your blood is so dirty.
I after the dance and he makes the comment, I sit down and put my head down in my wine glass again.
Varys, what are you doing while this is all happening?
Fantasizing about hitting the guy in the back with a couple of really big rocks.
I knew you were.
I have a question for the
Pick
guy
one
who
up
told
a
the
couple
story.
of times and then quietly put it back
Okay.
down.
Go ahead, Meridon.
So he mentioned a mage who battled, but is maybe like still alive, right?
He implied
then-
as much, yeah.
And then said that the mage was like they knew maybe where he was roughly, right? Didn't he give us some sort of direction?
He said north of the lake, in the mountains north of the lake.
So he said the mountains. That was going to be my question because the only thing we know about the Mad Mage is that he's around the mountains. So maybe those are the same people. Okay, that was my question.
Okay. And the rest of the little bit here passes with more of the same. And eyes, your fortune having been told, the red blood swirling in this crystal dies away. Madame Eva looks at you. Ah, your fortune has been told, mighty warrior. And now your vision quest is at an end. You may return whence you came when you are ready. However, I must tell you, the fire outside never ends. The drink never runs dry. No one would blame you if you spent a little time here.
I thank you for your offer, but I have pressing matters. The information you have given me has led me to the conclusion that we must hunt this wizard. Thank you.
Very well then.
Uh, could I ask you one question?
You may.
You don't, obviously, you have every right not to answer, but what is your relation to the devil of this land?
My personal relation?
The Vistani, in general, they seem to be have struck some sort of deal with the lord of this land.
There was a time in the past where we visited upon a certain man, wounded as he was in battle, a tender mercies. We helped nurse him back to life. Would have died otherwise. And then, years later, when he came into power, he remembered us. And now, he shows us his favor.
And is this favor sitting well with the Vistani? Sorry, I guess that's the second question. I bid you good night.
Favor always sits well with us.
Yeah. It seems here that you have provided us aid. And for what? More than a drop of blood. I may regret that.
Price is always paid. One just never knows when, why, or how.
Interesting. Well, when that deal is concluded, then we shall speak again, I think.
I sense several deals swirling with you, and the darkness closes upon your soul. How many more can you strike, friend?
Well, I figure if I can strike deals with everyone, then when the day comes to collect, they'll all have to fight each other over me.
Unless they're all one and the same.
Yes, yes. Though I already know that I struck a deal before I came here with somebody else. So at least there are two sides to this coin. Anyway, have a good night.
Good night. And as you pull aside the flaps of the tent and stride forth, you walk out of the wall of fog. Stefan, Varus, Brotlord, and Meridon, you see eyes exiting to greet you again. Several hours have passed. Around 6 or so hours that he was in there wandering about. And now he has returned to you.
2 more hours and we have a long rest.
So this Stefan is clearly not the same one you saw in there. Like I laugh. I'm like, oh, well, it's been quite a long time. Are you done being high yet? Because we have things to do. But I thought we'd wait on your spirit journey to do whatever crap you're doing.
Did you at least learn anything?
I visited Madame Eva.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Was she also a goat?
And she was a crone. And not a prostitute, madam, like I was led to believe.
Well, that is a matter of opinion.
However, she did provide some facts, some information.
Well, maybe.
Anyway, I wrote it down on this scribbly piece of paper. Hopefully I wasn't too high and I got the words correct, but and I relay the fortune telling And also tell them that we should at all costs keep Rotor away from the Vistani because he will drink himself into oblivion.
Well, he does that anyway, so.
I mean, to a less functional degree.
Oh.
I looked back over at the mists in that church on the far side of the mists. I didn't make it there. But that place might be important. Anyway, let's head to the Wizard of the Wines.
Okay.
So the group is ready to journey to the Wizard of the Wines now?
I guess we are. He had hallucinations that he thinks were clues. It's interesting. I'll give him that.
Yep.
Of course, they were clues. Downright facts. They came from my own imagination.
As we were walking back, I tried to like secretly convince everyone that I can like outdrink anyone, and we need to ignore what you said about me getting close to the Vistani. So I do it like very quietly, like out of Iz's earshot.
Okay.
Makes you feel better, Brotor. I have no doubt you could outdrink me without.
I was gonna
any
say
trouble.
you might even convince me of that, so I might be all right.
I mean, Dwarven Fortitude on top of.
It
High con, dwarven fortitude.
It sounds like you do a pretty good job.
And
Brotlord.
lesser restoration if things start going bad.
And possibly revivify.
Neutralize poison. Purify food and drink.
Excellent. I'm going to take a quick bio break, and then we'll come back to it. And
Okay.
go back to the Wizard of the Wines.
We're gonna get some water.
Should have thrown the rock.
Hey, we completed a quest. We should have got a level up from that. Talking to Madame
Yeah,
Eva.
right.
That was the scariest thing. Or at least we seem to be super scared of it.
The only sad part is we never got around to doing it in person because I was kind of looking forward to that whole business, what happened there. But it was going to happen the same as what I did it. But
Are we
That would be
certain
an interesting thing from to actually experience instead of an imaginary one. 'Cause,
Yeah.
Ferris has to act like it never happened now.
Well,
Right.
Should have thrown the rock.
exactly, that's what I was saying too. Now I can't have that scar on my soul.
well, if you listen to Eyes for any length of time, he regales the entire experience in vivid detail and explains all
You
of his
were inside
interpreted
during all that,
emotions.
so.
You know,
My concern is that it's not. If it happened in a dream, we don't really have a way to verify anything around it, right? Like,
That's very true.
They didn't have any way to verify it anyway. They could easily, tell.
well, I just
I
mean,
mean,
we don't
I
know
know
it's her. At least in
Yeah.
person, we would know it was her, right? Any number of
Is it bad
creatures.
that I
can-
trust the dream more than I trust her? Assuming Eyes tapped into some kind of magical power of the land is more reliable to me than some crazy person reading books or reading cards who wants us to fail. I mean, if the mists truly are part of the whole, Barovia mist thing, then it's not that far out to believe that there would be hints there that Eyes might have been able to access with his magic and his knowledge.
Well, and
Much
more
more
than
likely
that,
to me than some crazy lady.
in retrospect, that was a terrible idea.
You think?
It's not the worst you've ever had.
But
Well-
only on accident.
That's true. That worked out better than me trying to identify the tree.
That was a bad one. Agreeing to work with Strahd, that was a bad one.
there were
Sending Bruce Wayne in
some
to
way
check out
worse
the
ones.
brown moss, that was a bad one.
I also blew Bruce Wayne to bits with the thunder
That-
wave.
That was
Shockwave.
not a very good one. At least that one served a purpose because it also blasted other people.
And just for the
moth was
record,
just for annoyance.
I've agreed with Strahd that I should replace him.
I don't think you should replace him. I think you should destroy him and free the people, not take his job.
What's the difference?
I know you, and you in charge of people scares me.
I would protect these people, right?
Strahd protects them too. That doesn't mean he's good.
I would protect them better than Strahd.
Mm-hmm. Or we could let them protect themselves. Form a society around helping each other instead of the horrors that are here.
I don't know. Like, if you leave people to their own devices, they'll have. I mean, chaos.
Not
You know what
necessarily. People draw.
chaos?
Every organization out there was built by people.
You know what chaos brings?
People can be
Just look at
just
the
as
elves.
organized.
They live for 100
I've never met
years.
an elf.
They live for 100
Well, a lot
years before
longer
they
than
get
that.
off their duff and leave the house. Can you imagine having a kid that doesn't get out of the house for 100 years?
I've never met any elves. I don't know. Well, other than me, and I don't really count because I'm the only elf I've ever known.
Oh, sorry, Varys.
Why?
I keep forgetting.
He's making
And
fun
I
of
left the
elves.
house at like 8.
8?
I don't really remember. Honestly.
Well, you're
I have
not
no
a high
idea
elf.
when I left the house. That is true.
Yeah, the high elves are like they pamper their children until they're like 80.
80 is not very old. I remember being 80. Yeah. Just seems like it was yesterday.
Imagine all that you could have done with your life up until this point.
I've done all kinds of things with my life.
Yes, but you're still a middling sort of monk. I mean, yes, you hit like a ton of bricks, but
And I have enough sense not to make deals with evil things and walk in the mist on drugs. So look at that. I've already outdone you. And I'm still young.
just for the record, those were arcane supplements, and walking into the mist
You didn't
was
inhale.
right.
All right.
Arcane supplements.
You guys are ready to go now? All right.
Sure.
You guys begin traveling. You travel northeast for about a half an hour or so, gaining a mile of ground.
Walk slow. Come on, move it. Two miles an hour? Seriously, people.
Yeah, when I was in Boy Scouts, I went on a 20-mile-long
God.
hike in one day.
Here we go. The discussion about real life versus D&D. Let's not. Please, no.
Actual movement rates in D&D are so slow, it's embarrassing. But
I think they're really talking about what you can move in a day without.
Yeah,
getting
and it really
fatigued.
has to do
Yeah.
with terrain, and there's lots of different
Oh,
things.
no, I
yeah,
know.
yeah.
I just joke about it,
I know.
especially because Vera should be able to cover like 3 times the ground of most people. But you know,
Yeah.
there's no rules for that.
Right.
As you guys travel along, you come upon a group of 5 Barovians traveling to the south, and they're dressed in simple Barovian garb. They don't look like these woodsmen that you've been encountering at all. Just normal men, one woman, and they are holding they have bows and weapons about them, and they hail you from afar. "Whoa, hello, how goes it?"
You're back.
We're alive, which is
Oh.
good.
Well, that's good. It's very good. Is it dangerous that way?
Do you know where you're
Is it not
going?
dangerous here?
Well, we were hunting an elk. We tracked it somewhere this direction, but we seem to have lost it.
It's heading. Well, you're heading to Yester Hill. Though the druids are on hiatus.
Oh, we must have gotten
Exposed.
turned around in the woods. And he kind of punches one of the guys next to him on the shoulder and blames him for that. "I fear we've lost our elk." "Well, We shan't go that way then. They kind of look around. You guys know how to get back to, hold on a second. I forgot the name. Kresk.
Wherever we live.
Do you know the way back to Kresk?
You
Did
don't
we
we?
pass signs for it? It hasn't been that long that we walked by.
I believe it's to the southwest of.
Southwest.
There's a signpost right up here.
Yes.
Oh.
You'll have to backtrack quite a ways, but I believe it's your second left. Right. Second right. If you were to travel past the Wizard of the Wines.
Oh,
You should see a sign.
we're that far south, are we?
Yes.
Oh, dear. All right, well, thank you for the help. We appreciate it.
We're heading in the same direction.
We are.
At least we are heading into the Wizard of the Wines.
Yes, we are.
We have business there. So,
Yes.
travel together?
Oh, sure, these woods aren't very safe. We were beset by a pack of wolves, but we drove them off with arrows. Traveling together would be good. We appreciate that. You all look like you could use company. And they're glancing at your many wounds.
Yes, we certainly could, Stefan says with his perfectly not bloody shirt.
And perhaps you could, I don't know, escort us back to Kritsk if you have the occasion.
The orphanage can wait.
Doesn't seem to know what
Let's
you're
get to
talking
the Wizard of
about.
the Wines first.
Yeah. I mean, it's on the way.
Very well then.
Kresk? Do you guys want to go to Kresk?
Okay.
I feel like we were warned not to go there.
What are we? I don't remember. It's possible.
Haven't we been warned not to go pretty much everywhere?
Oh, wait. That's through the Taslinka Pass.
I feel like
Is there
someone
something bad about the
specifically
pass?
told us not to go to Crest.
I'm not terribly good at reading people, Brotor. What's your sense?
Luke, can I try to use insight to see if these guys are trying to lure us into a trap?
Sure, go ahead. You get the feeling that they're being forthright with you. They appear to have been lost, and they would like an escort back. No deception on their part, do you sense?
Share those feelings with the party. There's no reason not to believe these guys.
Okay.
It is fine by me, but the travel time might be a little bit longer than you're expecting. We're a little wearisome and are in need of a night's rest. We were hoping to grab that at the Wizard of the Wines, but after that, we would be willing to accompany you.
The Wizard of the Wines? But it's bastion of evil, is it not?
We took care of
Not
that.
anymore.
Oh,
We de-eviled it.
does that mean the wine shall flow again?
Soon.
We're hoping.
Oh, very good.
We're thinking, what was the color of the gem that we had?
I think it was green.
Green.
Yeah.
What wine did that one make? I don't know.
Green wine.
One of them will be coming back soon.
They made an emerald wine.
Well, that's good news. Then, suppose you don't know anything about any gems.
Yes. Neither do we. Anyway,
Could we
you
see
wouldn't
this
happen to have
gem?
names.
Could we see this gem?
No.
No.
Magical.
No.
Must be hidden from people's eyes.
It's really tiny. You can't even see it. It's microscopic.
Oh, I see. Very well then. I am Peter. This is Danny. Ilara, Edward, Tyler, and Gracie.
And you're hunters.
Oh, yes, of a sort. Hunt, deer, the elk, foxes, wolves, any sort of game that can help supplement what we have in Knisk.
Does their clothing and outfits pretty much match the description of a bunch of hunters?
They don't look like woodsmen. They look like people that usually would dwell within a town or a city. So they're not exactly garbed for woods and stuff. That makes sense.
What weapons are they carrying?
They have short swords and bows. Not look to be in very good repair. And the way they carry them kind of lends you to believe that they're not accustomed to using these weapons a whole lot. They don't seem too capable in their own rights as far as hunters go.
All right. If the travel arrangements are suitable, then accompany us to the Wizard of the Wines.
They're happy to do so, and they go along with you. And you guys spend about another hour and a half and get back to the Wizard of the Wines. It is mid-morning now.
In the bar.
Stefan,
The-
would you like to do the honors?
Of talking to them?
Checking the outhouse.
Yeah, maybe recompensate, like use your people skills to get us favor and dollars.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yes. Let me have the gem thingy, and we'll go and talk with them.
Didn't we
Okay.
raid their house already?
Yeah, so we probably stole everything they own. So
Well, maybe I can talk them out of getting money from us. So
Maybe the deed.
the deed.
To the Wizard of the Wines. They would pay us a small small monthly salary from their income but we would be the lords of the land.
we could just be happy that we did something good and got the wine flowing again up through Valaki and Barovia deal with the terrible things they face. Just
Nope.
throwing it out there.
Boring. No.
You got hacks.
Yes.
I'm on Varys'
Yes.
side.
What Varys said, because we're good and honorable people. Is that what you really do?
Okay, so I take. Oof. So I will. So we will obviously approach. Are there folks here?
It appears to be, yes. There are folks there. And it looks like they're stirring within, and over on the side, you can see a little bit of commotion. It looks like a couple of the family members are dragging out vines and other vegetation from within, having that they hacked apart, and now they're getting it out of the inside of the winery.
Okay, I will approach that.
They got the dead
group
bodies out.
who are
All right.
having a bit of a dispute. I want to try and catch what are they disputing about that?
Oh, they're
specific?
not. No, they're not having a dispute.
Oh, okay.
They're cleaning up the vines and carrying them outside.
Okay. I thought they were having some kind of. Okay. So then, I will in fact approach the group of the family who's carrying things outside. It seems. Why, hello. I'm glad to see that you are back in your proper space.
Oh yes, it's been lots of work. The entire inside was just overrun with vegetation, vines, and just other horrible things within.
Yes, horrible,
Right.
quite horrible.
Dead bodies we had to take out. There's blood all over the place.
Blood, yes, everywhere. Yes.
There was this old man with beard and stuff.
Beard, yes. Sticks and many things. So I know of the group who helped clear this place, or I guess at least kill all the people who were holding it hostage from you.
Oh, the evil druids, yes.
Yes, the evil druids who were holding it hostage. Yes.
Yes.
So you are aware that there are champions in the land now who are going about trying to fix things, and if you're not, then please be aware that there are such things that are happening, and I may in fact know this group. So
Well, our
No,
father,
we've stayed
our
with them like 3 times.
father has told us about this group.
yes, I figured you would know as much.
They're
So
heroes.
yes, heroes, yes. So I know that you have a lot of work left, and I don't want you to say that too loud because Ferris might hear that. But and if he hears there's work to do, he's going to come do it, and then we're going to be here forever.
Oh,
But-
wait, he would help us.
No, I mean he's deaf, so probably he should stay over here. So
Well, where is he? I can go write him a note.
no, I will write them a note later. But for now,
Stefan. Varys fails the rock test. You know, the one where you compare the work someone does with the work of a rock, and sometimes it's worse. So you don't want Varys's help.
yeah. So
Well,
sure.
now I have to prove you all wrong. I'm
Oh,
perfectly
God.
good
Yeah,
at
way to
helping.
go.
How can I help you?
Oh no!
Go.
Why did you talk every time Ice talks?
Sorry.
All right.
I'm
No.
happy to help. How can I help?
Oh no.
So wait, so you guys are all going together, and Stefan was just the one talking to them?
So they were
I
sort of
wasn't gonna let
hanging.
Stefan go far away.
They were hanging back. I was gonna say they weren't like far.
Oh, okay. They're hanging back a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, this lady calls out, "Which one of you is Varys?"
I point.
I am.
Oh,
It's a miracle. He can hear again. Oh, it is yet another miracle brought by the champions of the land.
What is he talking about?
I didn't ask for Strahd to heal his mind. I'm starting to regret
Did you
that.
give him some of those weird things you were smoking before you went in the mist?
The arcane supplements?
Yeah, whatever.
So here's.
Stefan, I've always been able to hear. I don't know what's wrong with you, man.
Oh well,
It's
perhaps maybe I just speak too quietly. I don't know. So
That'd be a first.
This situation is such that we have something that maybe you would like, and in exchange for maybe we would give it to you, and then obviously Varys is not going to let us get away without helping, and then we do all of that, and then maybe in return, I don't know what we get, but not what Ice wants, but something else. Like maybe just
give them the gem and be done. Is your dad here? We need to talk to your dad, or whoever the owner of the winery.
Well, yes, Davian is here, of course. You'd like to speak with him?
We'd like to speak to him. Yes.
He owes me.
is she old to you?
No, I said he owes me.
Oh, he owes you. Ah, yes. I can go. Well, please, why don't you just come in? You could speak with him. And
Oh, yes.
she goes in, and you guys run into one of her sons, and she tells him, "Martin, go fetch grandfather at once. We have visitors." And you can see that you're in this the room that had those big, huge tubs, those vats that they were in, and there's like wooden debris all over the place. And
At least a couple of which we broke.
yes,
That was the
They were
druids.
Tice's
I
story.
think we broke all of them.
Nope, the druids did it. They were casting Thunder Wave. I saw it with my own eyes.
And they killed your bat.
And they killed my bat.
This boy goes running up off the stairs, and a little bit later, an old man comes down. Oh yes, the heroes have returned. Very good, very good. Tell me, did you find it?
Yep.
We did find it, yes, and we brought it to you in good faith, understanding that we would come to an arrangement on how to make sure that we can continue our good works.
You found
Just give
all
him a dumb
3 gems to restore the winery.
Yeah, we found some of them.
You found 2 of them?
Well, that's almost correct.
So you found
We found the first gem.
1 of them.
Well, yes, one of them. Isn't that fantastic? Everybody cheer! Yay! 1 gem.
We could break it into 3.
Now, one moment here. Tell me, it was the gem that produces Champagne de l'Estompe, was it not? Please tell me it was.
What color was that one?
Well, they're all the same color, but it is the crafting of it that gives it away.
Crafting.
Yes.
So when I identified it,
Oh, yes, go ahead.
was I able to determine?
What I crafted.
I don't think you have enough information to know which gem produces which vintage.
When I was holding it, it seemed champagne-y to me. I don't know. I'm very like.
Well, then come on now,
champagne-like.
produce it. Let us see.
It's of course. I pull it out of my pack.
And he takes it from you,
Okay.
looks at it. This is Purple Grape Smash number 3, the least of all the vintages. What?
More than you had.
But it is more than we had, yes? And the gem has been returned to us. Oh, you are heroes!
The gem has
Excellent!
been returned! Yay!
Yes!
Yay! Everybody cheer for the hero!
And the grandfather, the patriarch, is quite pleased. He is quite happy. And he calls down all of his family. All the family comes down, his son, their daughter, their children, all kind of come down and they gather around this gem. And they're very, very jubilant. And all appreciative, thanking you, clapping you on your backs and stuff. He offers you, stay the night. You look all bloodied and stuff like that. He can give you some wine to take with you. They're just all very happy. Let's have a party, And then his daughter, who identifies herself as Stefania, says, But father, this one here also was going to help us clean up. And the grandfather, the patriarch, is quite pleased also to hear that you're going to help clean up the mess in here.
Yes, very.
Don't have all the time, but I'd be happy to help with while we're here.
Thank you.
We do have to move on to finding the next gem and some other
We'll
things.
have to remember your
Is the daughter
kindness,
cute?
Ferris.
What was that, Merdon?
So is the daughter cute?
Is the daughter cute? She's pretty decent looking. Yeah.
I offer to help too.
He's
right.
gonna flex move the vines.
Yes, totally.
Every time I
yeah.
pick something up, I'm gonna like pose and.
All right. She's very grateful and for your help. She flashes you a smile and a nod. And
This isn't turning out like I thought.
These-
Nobody's calling us your lordship.
Just grab
yeah.
some vines and let's go.
I mean, I
good for ya.
did my best. They all celebrated. They all clapped. They all thought we were great. I don't know.
Come on, Stefan, you can help me over here.
How much
I
time are
need you
you?
to drive nails with your bare hands. Hold on.
Do you know how many spells I cast today? Oh, I'm so tired.
Yeah, he's so tired.
Come on, you hold the nail. I'll drive it in.
How much time do you guys want to spend helping clean things up?
Well, we wanted to take a
Honestly-
long rest because we got our asses kicked by a giant
Right.
tree,
Okay.
and so.
Kind of
But
there. We thought was till we can take our long rest, and then
That's
take a long
probably
rest.
not a bad idea. Yeah, I'll reluctantly and I'll whine and bitch the whole time, but it's a good idea to actually, from out of game perspective, to use our time for that.
Okay. So you
Gives
guys,
us a legitimate excuse to,
Yeah.
wait and long rest.
Yeah.
okay. So you guys can spend
Basically,
the
that's the concept.
you guys can spend the remainder of the day helping clean up, and then stay the night and get a long rest in. Is the idea?
Yep.
All right. And Meridon, as you're helping clean up and you're flexing and showing off your stuff, let's do an athletics check if you would.
Can I rage to get advantage?
You could if you wanted to, sure. It's like,
he's like putting the vat back all by himself.
Picking up
A little
logs
bit
and
of
chucking
fire.
them across the yard.
I actually have disadvantage because of my back.
Oh my
So-
god.
no, but
So-
you've spent enough time at rest to get. That's like 10 minutes or something.
Yeah, a short rest. That's more than a
That's
Yeah,
we did have a short rest. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So
Trevor, if you rage, I imagine you like smacking yourself so you keep your rage going.
Right. Yeah.
Ferris, kick me! I gotta
The
stay
cat does
angry.
right.
that.
I guess my roll 20 just crashed and I didn't notice. One
Oh,
sec.
oh yeah, you're missing. I didn't even say that either.
Oh dear.
Yeah, you ever see those bodybuilders
Stefan, Eldritch Blast.
and then start smacking themselves in the face? Like that's what they...
I just figured out Stefan Eldritch
I rolled
Blast,
for
and
you,
it's
don't
like,
worry,
well, I'll
Meridon.
give you 2 points of
Oh,
damage.
great. Yeah.
You only got a negative 15. You're good.
All right. It's loading here. 12 minus 27. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I know. Like, what's that?
Oh, you're green.
All right. Let's see.
Let's Joe.
There we go.
All right, you are doing a wonderful job flexing and moving and cleaning this thing out over the course of the day, and very prominently in front of her, I'm assuming, to get her attention, and she's smiling and very thankful and stuff like that. And about midway through the afternoon, one of the guys who's been helping out stomps over to you, just a fuming. And you've noticed him a couple times before.
Oh, God.
Casting looks at you, and finally he says, "Oi! You mind stop doing that to my wife?"
I just play dumb. Like doing what? I'm not doing anything.
He's just fuming
Do
at
it.
you.
Just do it. Like
He's-
I want him to like try to throw a punch.
He's-
I have like when I respond to him, I've got this little smirk on my face, and
You can tell he's not very happy, but he does not have the courage to try anything against you. I mean, he's just a normal sized man, and you're just this hulking, champion of manhood. So he just yells at you and then glares and then stomps off.
I pulled Stefan. I pulled Stefan aside. It's like,
Okay.
I've been sitting here for like the longest time, and I've never seen Meridon act like this. Do you think he's doing that for me?
Yes, I do think that's why he's doing that. I think that it's been a long time coming. Once in a while, I see glances, and he's like, "Oh," like when you have big speeches, and he's like, he looks longingly. You're busy thinking about your content, but you don't see him. He's just like, oh, like he's like it's like you're a leader figure. I mean, don't make too much of it, but I mean, I'm just saying that's what I see.
Huh. I knew it.
Yeah.
And I'll walk off.
It's Valentine's Day.
Love is in the air. Stefan had to spread the love further.
All right.
and
So
as the husband goes and storms away or whatever, I look at Eyes and Stefan over there talking. I can't hear what they're saying, but I just kind of like shoot a wink in that direction. like, look what I just accomplished.
I give you a nod.
Right. And I put my arm around you and slap you on the shoulder. I'm like, yes, you see, it's he's just very shy. It's time. It's a very fine situation, and I would just take my time. Just I mean, don't cry. I don't know if you have feelings in that direction, but if you do not, then please just be gentle. Don't let him down right away.
Well,
Make sure he feels comfortable.
there are these spells. There are these spells out there that you have to sacrifice what you love the most,
Oh, I see.
right? And I've been looking
Oh, I see.
for some,
I see.
spell components.
I see. Let me say that I don't think I got to say I don't think that I see that same passion that he has towards you. I think you need to work on that.
Well, a loyal subordinate is precious to me.
I feel like you should work harder. Maybe some gifts. Maybe a nice dinner. Maybe just a nice chat. Yes, and wear something nice. Dress up a little. Have a nice conversation. I'm just saying.
I walk
to your
away
Thanos,
utterly confused.
Joe.
What's that?
I said I'll be Gamora to your Thanos.
Wait.
I was sort of thinking the other way, but that's fine.
Well,
You're more the Thanos, he's more the Gamora. But just, that's fine.
While you guys are cleaning up,
Genocidal maniac.
Well, yeah. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead, Luke.
while you guys are cleaning up and contemplating the meeting of St. Valentine's Day, Davian comes up to you, Brotlord. Now, if I remember correctly, you and I had a little bit of a deal, did we not?
That's correct. You owe me.
Could you remind what I owed you exactly? It's this old brain, you see.
The recipe for the Champagne de la Stein wine.
The Champagne de la Stomp. Yes, that is our finest vintage, you know.
Yep.
And that is the gem that my worthless son Orwin let get stolen from us years ago. I can give you the recipe. I can tell you all about the turnings of the bottles, and the brew that goes within for the fermentation. But you know that without the gem, it is for naught.
Okay.
Okay, very well then. While your companions, and this is like still toward the early in the morning when he comes up to you and talks to you, while your companions slave away clearing this out, you and I are going to go talk about the higher secrets.
My thoughts exactly.
Very good. And I have a cask waiting for us. And he takes you off and spends the day with you, drinking and talking secrets, and he gives you lots of information about brewing wine.
Can I persuade him to smoke some of the misty wall herbs?
Give me a persuasion check. He is a little tipsy. Well, I suppose normally I don't do this sort of thing, but you are very, very beardless today. And he takes some and partakes of it with you. And you guys spend the day quite happy, not getting sweaty.
Absolutely.
I don't know how they could be happy that way.
All right, and then the day goes through. You guys clean out a lot of the place. They invite you to stay the night, and it sounds like you guys don't want to do that.
We do want to stay the night for a long rest.
Right.
Yes.
All right, and you guys stay the night, and the long rest passes uneventfully. So,
At some point, can I ask that our trout companions stay with us too?
oh yeah, they're fine with those 5 people staying with you. That's not a problem. In fact, there was a shipment of wine in the loading dock that that they were planning on sending up to Krensk, as it were, before everything got attacked. So they're probably going to be sending one of their... They might be sending one of their sons at some point up the Krensk. The old man's just kind of talking and telling you some things. But go ahead and resolve your long rest.
So Luke, can I mark down that I know how to brew this wine now?
Yes. Yep. You now know the secrets of brewing that wine.
The utter lack of dark secrets that we acquired from completing this quest.
And
You never know.
you guys,
Sulk.
you guys have traveled many miles across Barovia to retrieve and deliver this stone, giving you a milestone.
Hey.
Yay! So that'll get you to level 6. It does require a week of downtime.
Yep.
To do that, and you would need to spend that in
A town.
a town. Yeah. So
Does Crest count?
Crest would count as a town, probably. You don't know a whole lot about it, but it's definitely a town. And it's closer than it's, you know, everything's pretty close together, but it is closer than Valaki. But you've never been to Crest before.
Okay.
We heard it was kind of
Oh,
a
we can
rotten
go-
town. Like, unpleasant.
Go back to Valaki for a week and just make sure that it's okay.
Who told us that?
Make sure that Isabel and Isaac are settling into leadership okay.
And not to mention, we have to check on the orphanage.
Not Isaac, whatever his name was.
Is Mark?
However, to answer your question, to notice that I think we met some guys, and they're the ones that gave us the directions to the Wizard Winery, and they're like, "Hey, you're gonna go make just a second left after the bridge or something." But they're like, "Don't take the first one."
Oh yeah, I'm not disputing it either. I just was curious where we got the information.
Yeah, I just remember hearing something like, and I'm not even sure if it was
Yeah, it was
Chris,
some
but I
comment
remember
somebody made, but
we were warned about that place.
You think we could, like, go there and then, like, leave once we've delivered our wine and...
Spent a week there.
No, go to Krentz, and then once we go to Krentz, we'll go to Valaki. Like, leave early in the morning. Hopefully we get there in a reasonable time. Then go to Krensk, and then travel to Valaki to take our downtime.
you give it a try. You know what's going to happen when we get to Cranks.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
It's true.
That'd be a shame if this whole milestone were delayed.
It's nothing that you would ever intentionally try to make happen.
I'll be right
No.
back.
Okay. I still think that that's the obvious direction, right? We're traveling. So realistically, never mind downtime aside, that's all out of game stuff. In game, we have people we're traveling with. We had an expectation that we could take them there. That was our next stop. We had already always.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
So I think that's what we have to do. Regardless of what happens in Krensk or whatever, we have to do that.
Right. I can agree completely.
Unless somebody has a completely good reason why we would go off that path. I mean, I would listen to it. I'm not saying nobody could say that we couldn't, but
Makes sense to me.
okay.
Like I said, we're already planning on going there. It's, you
Yeah,
know,
exactly. Yeah.
All right, you guys all set with your long rest?
Yep.
All right, and let's see. So we're on the next day then. So we're at the 10th of June.
All right, sorry about that. Hello, people.
Hello.
What do we decide?
We're going to go to Krensk because, as Stefan pointed out, that's where we were headed anyway. It would make weird sense for us to suddenly abandon the people we said we'd take to Krensk and then see what happens from there.
Let's do it.
I mean, that's the real
Yeah, I mean,
only
you're right,
choice.
from a pure standpoint of getting the level up, we don't want to do that, but it doesn't fit our characters not doing that.
Well, it doesn't fit what we were doing exactly. We were literally in the middle of
Right.
doing that. We wouldn't stop and decide. We're gonna-
Say, sorry, we're
Run
going to go
off
back
to town.
down and study.
right.
All right, you guys begin traveling with your traveling companions. Donovan also was sending off one of his sons with the shipment of wine as well to Krensk. So they got like a wagon with some barrels in the back of it. It's very important to him to start getting at least some wine flowing quickly to help relieve the suffering and the despair of the people of the countryside. And Krensk, he tells you, is one of the villages that despairs the most. So wants to get this wine to them as quickly as possible. So they're just going to go with you as well.
Yeah.
So his son is going along.
Sounds
with you.
perfect.
And you guys get to about there after a half an hour. And an hour brings you up to here. And then you arrive at this bridge here. After about an hour and a half. And then you're with people who know the way to Krensk at this point, and so they can tell you that it lies this away. So now you've traveled.
Are there signs anyway?
Yeah, there are signs. Yeah, I think
just to try, make sure they're leading us the right way.
Yeah.
Yeah, that they're not confused.
For some reason, I wrote down southwest.
lying.
Apparently, I get north and south confused.
Yeah.
I get east and west confused all the time.
I know right and left are like not concepts that I like very much.
So at that junction right there where that bridge is, there is a signpost there, and it has 3 arms pointing to 3 branches of the road. The arm pointing north reads Krensk, or Kresk, and through the woods you can see an arching stone bridge spanning the river, and that's the way toward Kresk, according to the signpost. And then pointing east it reads Valaki, and then pointing southwest from whence you came, it reads the Wizard of Wines. So it appears that they are correct, and the signpost confirms the direction.
Mine was not, it was more of a trust thing. Make sure they're leading us where they say they're leading us. Not that I thought they were getting it wrong, but that they were
We didn't
deceiving
think they
us.
were lost. We thought they might be trying to kill us,
Yep.
since everyone else has.
No, it does not appear that they are up to any malicious intent.
Mm-hmm. Yet.
By the way, Twitch channel, just for the record, I don't think I'm going to take Fireball.
We all hate you.
So you've traveled
Who
for
was it?
a couple hours. And covering it up. Gotta reveal it.
Is it bad that I want Brotor to detect undead on these things, these people?
Come on. Roll 20.
It's Kresk.
All right.
After 3 hours of travel,
Our tour.
you guys arrive at your destination. The road branches north and climbs a rocky escarpment, ending at a gatehouse built into a 20-foot high wall of stone, reinforced with buttresses every 50 feet or so. The wall encloses a settlement on the side of a snow-dusted mountain spur. Beyond the wall, you see the tops of snow-covered pines and thin white wisps of smoke. The somber toll of a bell comes from a stone abbey that clings to the mountainside high above the settlement. The steady chime is inviting, a welcome change from the deathly silence and oppressive fog to which you have grown accustomed. It's hard to tell at this distance, but there seems to be a switchback road clinging to the cliffs that lead up the walled settlement to the abbey.
Wasn't there an abbey in one of the clue things we just got?
Yep. Yep.
What was the abbey?
Yep. I feel the hook going in, just like slowly.
Well, my question is, what was the abbey referring to? That card was which one? I don't.
We were supposed to find a Vistani who is wandering, seeking her master, mentor.
Okay,
And that
this
she
is
is
the
at the
mentor.
abbey right now.
Well, there we go. If this is the correct abbey. And it wasn't just all a dream brought on by bad drugs.
Arcane supplements. Family game.
I don't know. They were giving Luke a hard time on his stream on Friday about making a drug dealer.
I know, dude. What the heck? Yeah. It wasn't a drug dealer. It was a sugar dealer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody knows that, sugar is empty calories, and if you dispense sugar, you're an evil son of a bitch.
Yeah. So you guys, the wagon continues rolling up this incline toward the gates of Krensk, and the air grows colder as you approach the walled settlement. 2 square towers with peaked roofs flank a stone archway into which is set a pair of 12-foot tall, iron-bound wooden doors. Carved into the arch above the door's name is Kresk. The walls that extend from the gatehouse are 20 feet high. Atop the parapet, you see 4 figures wearing fur hats and clutching spears. They watch you nervously. One of them calls down, "State your business."
Wine delivery.
There's a dramatic pause. One of them peers over the battlements. "Wine?
Yes.
Wine flows! Open the doors!" And you hear this sound of hinges that sound like they don't get used very frequently at all, as these doors slowly begin to open outward, and some men are pushing the doors open, and they open them wide. Guy gestures in. Bring it in, and he calls over to another one. Get the burgomaster, quickly. And somebody goes rushing off.
Better than last time.
And somebody goes rushing off to retrieve him, apparently. And they gesture you to bring the wagon in. And as the wagon goes in, the 5 citizens of Kresk keep their heads kind of down a little bit and try to slip off. And one of the guards stops them, demands what they were doing outside the walls. And one of the guys that you had escorted back gives some sheepish excuse about trying to find fresh game. And the guard shakes his head, upbraids him a little bit, and says that he knows darn well that no one is allowed outside of the walls ever for any reason whatsoever, and that the burgomaster will hear about this, at which point the 5 people begin to practically beg the guards not to say anything, and that it was a mistake and that they never meant to do it, and they'll never do it again. And there's a little conversation that goes back and forth, and it seems like the guards may or may not tell the burgomaster. They're not quite sure. And then the 5 people that you had escorted back managed to slip away.
I tell the guard, if it wasn't for those 5, we would not be guiding a wagon of wine to your village. Just food for thought.
Oh, did they help get the wine here?
Yes, they did.
Oh.
They are the reason why we're here.
Well, all right. Well, maybe we'll just keep this one quiet. But, just you let them know that you saved their butts this day. And, if they, get outside these walls again, it'll be hell to pay.
Before we come in the walls, is that rule going to apply to us?
You have to talk to the burgomaster about that one.
Guess we'll wait for him then before I go in. At least I'm not going in and getting trapped in there until I know it's not going to.
Okay, so you guys are waiting in the outside then?
I asked Varys,
I am.
What was the name of that first city we were in?
Daleki or
The one, the one where the burgomaster wasn't so great, and now he's not alive anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Where's Valaki?
Valaki, yes. What he wasn't very good.
I'm having this conversation very vocally in front
I know,
of
I figured you were. That's why I'm following up with it. Yes, that was Valaki, the place where the guy suddenly died for being so bad.
We had to replace him.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, okay, cool, yeah. And
bad leaders get replaced.
I looked to the guards there, and I just like, oh, did you guys hear about what happened in Valaki? Has news traveled?
No one's allowed outside. I doubt it.
Valaki? No, we don't. No news travels here.
All right, well, maybe you'll find out.
I hope not. That was unfun. That wasn't much fun. But we'll wait for the burgomaster and talk to him before we go in then, because I don't feel like being trapped in some town. We have too much to do.
The burgomaster arrives not too soon, not too long after. Approaches you. Hello, I am the burgomaster, Dmitry Kreskov. With whom do I have the? With whom do I speak?
From air down, but I'll look at
my name is Eyes.
No, yes, but he does not speak well.
I
He does
accidentally poke Eyes
more
in
of
the
the
abdomen.
research stuff. Sir, Eyes here is a wonderful person and has contributed well to the group, and I want to thank him for letting everybody know what the great contribution we've given. But what I want to say to you personally is that we are here, and we understand that maybe there's some issues about people leaving, I heard.
Leaving?
Yes, going outside the walls.
The walls are closed.
Oh, is that so?
We do not dwell in a safe world, if you have not noticed. And I must add that strangers are not normally welcome within the walls of Kresk, but...
Well, we could take our wine and leave, if you'd prefer that.
Allow me to finish now.
Okay.
You have brought wine to the city. It is the one resource that we cannot provide for ourselves. You see, within these walls, and he gestures, we have food, we have swine, we have sheep, we farm, we provide everything but wine. And since you have done us the service of bringing us wine, our gates are open to you.
Oh, very good.
But don't get too comfortable.
And why is that?
You're still strangers.
Oh,
And in this
that's
land, strangers usually mean trouble.
trouble, yes. Yes, trouble. I find the same thing means to me. Strangers usually mean trouble. I don't know you either. You remember that part.
Don't. But I will
So-
tell you that the safety of Krensk is the only thing I truly care about, and I will
see.
do anything to protect this town.
Do these walls, do they prevent things from jumping over them? More specifically, do they prevent the devil from coming in?
They have done well enough over the years.
That's a no.
What I will tell you is the devil can enter your walls freely, but your people cannot exit them freely. So it's almost like I remember when I was young and we raised some chickens, and my brother thought it would be funny to take the chicken and put it in a pen, right? And then he put the dog in the pen. The chicken cannot fly.
It's hilarious.
Yes, it's funny. So the chicken cannot fly and it cannot escape, but the dog can jump over. The dog can come and go. The chicken, not so much. Not that I'm calling you a chicken, exactly.
So when you said a pen, you didn't mean like a pan. I was thinking like a frying pan.
Oh, no, a pen. Like, I'm sorry, it's my accent. I'm sorry.
So, your brother would put a chicken in a pen, and it couldn't get out, but the dog could jump over the fence.
Yes, and get into it, the chicken, and eat the chicken and leave as it wished. But the chicken, it could not escape. Do you
Well.
understand? There were like walls around the chicken.
We have lived in relative peace for many years now, and no one has bothered us.
I am just offering a perspective. We, sir, are the champions of this realm. You probably haven't heard of us, but you will. You will hear more. We are the champions, and we will bring this realm to a peace that it has not known.
Well, all good champions have a name. What do you call yourselves?
Yeah.
Eyes' band of awesome.
No, we do not. No, we do not.
No, Eyes is
No, we don't call ourselves ISIS anything.
um I'm the leader, right?
I believe we
No.
just call ourselves the champions. But we're working on that. It's in development. It's a working name. It's in progress. It's
So we are champions, but we could say we is champions.
oh god. Doing that. We're not putting eyes in the name.
The more pertinent question, sir, is if we come in your walls, will we be allowed to leave?
Oh, absolutely. And as quickly as possible. But, of course, you did bring us wine. I suppose you could stay the night.
How kind of you.
Just, please, pay no
Do we-
attention.
Wait.
Do
Pay no attention.
not interrupt the lord of this village. Now, whatever you do, just ignore the cries from the abbey atop the rise. It is disturbing, I understand. It sounds like a madhouse of sorts, but it's not to be paid any attention to. The abbot has everything under control. I am
Very under
confident.
control. Yes. Where will we be
Harris
staying?
literally just puts his head in his hand.
Yeah.
Where are we going to
guaranteed
be
we have to go
staying?
there now.
I know, right? Where are we going to be staying exactly, sir?
Oh, we
Oh,
I'm sure we can find an empty room in someone's home for you. We have no inns here.
What's funny is you mentioned the crying and to ignore it, which of course we will. And in fact, what I wanted to comment was, it's funny you should mention that, right? So when I grew up, right, my neighbor, she cried and screamed and was crazy, and so like that's really the only way I can sleep now. Is with the crying and the screaming. Usually Varys does it for 10 minutes and then I go to sleep. But since that is not possible, maybe you could put this just close to the app so I could hear the screams and the cries. It would help me sleep.
You want to hear?
It is my way, sir. I don't judge your ways. Well, maybe a little, but I try not to judge them much.
The strangers and your weird fetishes.
Yes, very strange. I'm very strange. Ask any of them; they will tell you that.
We will make the necessary arrangements.
I don't need a check for that. They would tell you I'm strange. Anyway, sorry.
We will make the necessary arrangements if it speeds your leaving.
Yes, that would be wonderful.
Now,
By chance, is there an abbey? No, a Saint Abbey.
did I not
Just
just
talked about the Abbey.
mention the cries from the Abbey?
Oh, right.
Do you
And
not
he doesn't
listen to the Lord of Krensk when he speaks?
He doesn't really listen to anybody, including Strahd, so don't really take it
I
personally.
know I don't.
Sir, these again. You mentioned our strange ways. We'll these are all strangers with their strange ways. Give us the evening. We will be on our way.
Very well. You may
Oh.
stay the night. You brought us wine.
The poor son's going,
Alexa Burgermeister, is there someone available to give me a tour of the city?
His eyes narrow as he regards you. And why would you want a tour of our town?
I'd like to see where the wine is going to be sold and distributed. I'm quite the brewer myself, and I flash him like one of the bottles of Brotor's Reserve I have. I could potentially show you guys how to use your own resources to make fine alcoholic beverages.
That's horse.
So his narrowed eyes that you're inquiring for a tour and the suspicion on his face lightens a little bit at the offer of teaching them to make their own brews. You would teach us.
I mean, obviously, you would learn my ways of brewing and sell my stuff, but yeah, I could teach you that.
No, but the vineyards. I hear there've been problems in the grapes. Your brews. How would that help if there is no grapes?
You'll use the things that you grow already within your walls.
Such as?
I don't know, what vegetables do you have?
Well, we grow barley and wheat. We have some pear trees, swine, some goats.
We don't need some meat.
fruit.
I can't make anything with the livestock, but definitely I can show you how to use the barley and the peaches to make alcoholic drinks.
Really? You would do
Yeah.
that?
I just need to see how the layout of the city is, because everything affects the brewing process.
Does. Please make a deception check.
I don't think any of that was lies. But
Well,
cool.
very good. Dwarf, your name?
Brotor Battlehammer.
Brotor. Well, my good dwarf, we'll be happy to give you guard! Give him a tour. Be quick about it. And a tour is guaranteed to you, and the Lord, the Burgomaster, appears quite pleased with your offer, Brotor.
Can't believe people fall for the dwarven beer thing.
And he leans
They're
a little
desperate.
bit. He leans closer to you, Brotor, and he says, "You know, if you need to stay more than one night to teach us these things, I could make an exception to your group. Stay for as much time as you need to teach us these things, if that's helpful to you."
Okay, we'll see how fast you guys catch on, and I will see what my party is doing. They may need some convincing as well.
Very good. I do believe that we have an empty cottage available. The occupants haven't been there for some time since unfortunate events, but the point is the cottage is available for you, and if it's at all helpful, your friend mentioned wanting to hear the crying from the abbey. It is near the slopes of the rise to the abbey. It's in a little bit of disrepair, having not been in use, but you're welcome to it for the time it takes you to teach us this brewing you mentioned.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Perfect.
All right, you guys have gained access to this cottage. One of the guards will show you the way there.
That was good. We've got to work on that. That was a good back and forth. Like I set him
Who
up and
even
you knock
likes
him down.
dwarven
Like that
beer?
was perfect. I set him up. I'm like, oh, we need to, and then Brotor comes in and just knocks us with the home run. Perfect. It's perfect. That was great.
And Stefan, I'm sorry I didn't realize you needed me to scream every night. I'd be happy to start doing that for you. To make it
No.
easier for you to
It's
sleep from now
okay.
on.
It's you do it. It's okay. I just we'll talk about it later, right? I'll explain. It will because I think that maybe you'll understand.
All right, so you guys
I'm
are
just trying to help.
set up for at least to rest here the night,
Yep.
and it sounds like you could extend your stay due to Brotor's offer. And we are going to end here for the session. Now, you are presumably, as long as you don't get yourself in more trouble before you can take a downtime, you're going to be able to hopefully take a downtime and gain your level. So I would say that everybody should feel free to take level 6 offline, so we don't have to do it during the game session.
Okay.
Just the first thing you'll need to do when we come at the next session is we'll do our downtime. It sounds like you could probably do it here in Krensk now that Brotlord got your stay extended. Or you could go back to Valaki if you wanted to for it as well.
I like here in Krensk so that we can deal with the Abbey situation.
I
Okay.
have a issue with finding materials for copying spells. Would that be available in Krensk, or would we have to go to Valaki for that?
They would have that sort of thing for copying spells. I do before we end though and take off, I want to get a feel for what you guys want to do next. So you now have, we just added this abbey, apparently you guys think is a plot hook. So we now have this abbey that needs investigating. And you also had the Mother of Evil, Strahd's mother, that had a gem supposedly. And there was the orphanage, of course, that needs to be investigated. And there was this mad mage that was roaming the mountainside. And then there was this ancient temple also. So a few different things.
Yep.
So if I knew which one you wanted to do, I would be able to prep it.
Help prepare.
Yeah.
So the Abbey first, since we're here.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Abbey's the definite. I would say.
Abby?
What would be one or two beyond that?
Well, the concern I know with the mother is if she's too powerful for us, so we might want to consider. Wasn't there a wizard's tower down by Valaki too? That was something that came up in the reading.
It's the one north, the wizard north of the lake sort of thing.
Who's different
Might
from the
be
mad wizard,
too.
right? I'm trying to keep him straight.
No, I think it's the same.
I don't
I
know.
feel like the wizard's gonna be an ally.
Right.
That's the
At least a
hope.
servant. Well, he's
That's why
probably
we want to try to
insane.
him first. there were like, she had like two of the reading things that referred to like
The
one to a
wizard.
crazy person and one to the wizard.
Well,
I
one
don't know if
was
that's the
also a
same person or
necromancer.
not. Yeah, there's something about that, but that was the card itself was the necromancer, right?
Yes, the card
Which
was the
doesn't
necromancer.
necessarily mean that the person is.
Well, I mean,
It might be, just doesn't necessarily mean it is.
probably. I'm just saying. Ravenloft, necromancer, pretty high chance.
Yeah,
But
Probably has his own domain.
but do we want to try to do the mad wizard then? Is the second thing after the abbey probably? Hope we can gain a little bit, maybe an ally there that can help us with the mother of all evil.
and then the mother for next. Right? What we don't know where all 3 gems are, right? We don't.
So-
know.
So what?
We only know about 2.
Okay, yeah.
So metagame warning. We know that the Abbey was only accessible after we got the wind.
Yeah.
Which means that the likely next thing we should do is probably the earlier plot hooks, because the later plot hooks may have more teeth.
Yeah, maybe.
But we
Well,
are
as
here.
soon as we leave, how easy it will be to get back.
And it's a good.
That metagame information assumes the dungeon master is handing out plot hooks in a logical order too.
Right, and he's not scaling them up as we approach them. So,
Well, yeah. I mean, if you know we got the windmill quests at what, level 3?
yeah,
I can't imagine we're going into a level 3 encounter there.
yeah, exactly.
So-
I would agree with you. Yeah, so
But if he gave us a level
no.
15 encounter and we wandered into that, he certainly wouldn't scale it down.
that's true. That's also true. But also true. Okay, no, but I think so. I think we're my opinion is either the wizard or the mother. Those are the 2 we want to do next. I don't know.
After the Abbey?
After the abbey, yes.
Okay.
Okay, so
I'd like to
Abbey.
at least try
Wizard.
the abbey, being aware of the possibility that we'll go, holy cow, we got to get out of here, not be afraid to do that.
Right.
But the abbey first, and I think the wizard second, personally.
Okay.
We might piss off the burgomaster, but
That's our job.
Oh, that's the first time we've ever done that. Piss off the burgomaster. That's our group name. Piss off the burgomaster. That's our.
It does seem to be about appropriate for our name this team.
Yep.
did you guys see the chat?
I can't
Yeah.
see it, but
Yeah, I know. I know you did, Meridon. But the other guys, we came up with a team name called the Wise Guys.
And it has eyes in it twice.
Of course it does.
WISGIS, wise guys. I'm down
sadly,
for
it
that.
would probably work.
Yeah.
If
I'm
we
going
were
to.
the raging wise guys, it'd be even better.
Right. I'm going to fight it tooth and nail, but it will probably stick. So.
We should probably just just reuse Brotor's Reserve.
Oh, that's the name,
No,
Brotor's
no.
Reserve.
Just a reoccurring theme in this game.
I think the group
Can't do
name
it.
should be Stefan and others.
What were the words? We were Giorgio. What was Stefan?
Giamargo.
Margot.
There we go. Giorgios and Giamargos.
Yeah. All right, we'll find. We got to come up with a name. And like I said, I think the one might stick. Strangely enough, it's funny. It has context. I hate it, so it'll probably
It's a
stick.
really good option.
All the reasons it will stick.
Just for the record, I hate it too. But it's
Yeah,
awesome
I
at the
know,
same time.
exactly.
It
right.
also
That's the way,
like implies possession of you guys. Like you belong
Yeah.
to Eyes and you're his guys.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I hate it. So
It's super awful.
super terrible. It's probably stick.
Horrible.
All right. No, groovy man. I'm down.
Cool.
Okay,
Okay.
so you got it. You good, Luke?
So I'm
You good
happy.
with the next plot hooks?
Yep. I am good. I got a plan.
All right, man.
All right. Cool. So
And I
we.
have magic fists.
Oh, you will. Oh, very nice.
Very nice, man.
6th level is when I'm unarmed and not magical.
Sweet.
Yo, hey, what's everyone's sanity at? Because I feel like we got our sanity
Stop doing it.
restored. Did we
Yeah,
get our
you stopped
sanity
doing
restored?
sanity, so
We
Oh,
stopped
I
doing
got mine
it.
restored.
Yeah, I kind of gave up on it because I didn't have time to figure the system out.
Yeah, it would
It
take a
wasn't-
little while.
It wasn't working very well, and I did not have time to try to figure it out, and so I just kind of gave up on it. Yeah.
You know, you might want to just combine your sanity and your fatal wound system.
Yeah, but then I have to design a sanity system and how it works. See, that's my
Oh
problem.
no, just add a bunch of insanity things like the ones that you had
That's
to your wound table.
That's the problem. I don't have time to
Oh,
figure
yeah,
out
yeah.
this
It's the whole
insanity
thing.
system. I just don't have time to think it through. You know what I mean? That's
I
my
dig
problem.
it.
So,
I can now shadow step without the spear.
All right.
all right, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're done then.
Very good.
All right, I'm gonna pop
So
over to this. Yes.
Hey.
We're spending our next week in Driss, right?
Yes.
Or
yes.
Kurtz.
Kresk. Yeah.
Kresk.
Kresk. Yep.
Okay.
I think that'll be the plan.
Yep.
You'll be busy teaching beer. I'll be busy learning German or learning Dwarven from you. So, you know.
Oh, by the way, Luke, that was a good call for deception because I have no intention on teaching these guys like real brewing
Okay.
techniques.
I meant the reason why I said I thought it wasn't is because everything you said was accurate, other
'Cause
than the intent
I'm
of
not
teaching
gonna.
them.
I'm not gonna give him the stuff that I just learned. The secrets I just learned from him.
Yeah. The reason
Yeah, I'm not gonna give him that.
The reason I call it for a deception check is that you were saying you wanted to see the layout of the town because all of the layout of the town has to do with being able to brew things, which isn't true at all. That's why I was calling
it
for
really
it.
is. Where the grain's growing, where the water comes from, those are all very important things.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. That's fair.
Yep. That's why I said it was true, but he was lying anyway, so it didn't matter.
Okay.
Worked out.
Okay.
spend some time in Traverse City.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a big deal.
It's a big deal.
But anyway,
Okay.
all
Right.
good, man.
Yep.
Groovy.
We're gonna level up, guys.
All right.
All right, guys. We'll see you.
Hey,
Yep.
See ya.
I'm sorry to keep you guys for one more second. Do we have any
worries.
gold that I could spend on scribing spells?
You have tons to go, don't we?
Oh,
You have
tons.
748
700.
gold.
Yeah, total.
748. So, okay.
We have
'Cause I
five
have
gems
this-
we can sell also that are each 300.
Oh, okay. That's a good.
Okay, so I don't have to worry. All right, cool. So I
Alright.
can pick 2 weird spells instead of trying to pick spells that I already have in my spell book. I just haven't
Alright.
copied them yet. All right,
Alright.
thank you.
All right, guys. I'm gonna go before we get held up again. So see you next week.
All right. See you guys.
Hey, guys.
Okay, cool. Back over the stream here. We're gonna raid somebody. I'm just gonna find into the meeting. There we go. Close that. I gotta check this out. My cats are killing each other. Squeaky, get off from her. That was not. All right, my stuff's all backwards. We're gonna raid somebody. I just gotta find my thing, and then we gotta find Twitch. It's over here somewhere. Browse D&D. There we go. All right. I'm gonna show you my screen. We're gonna find somebody to raid. And it should be on Tuesday night too, streaming and crap for the next time. Gotta find one that jumps out at me. Doo-doo-doo. Ooh, these guys are playing Strahd. Looks like. Definitely a Strahd thing. There's Waterdeep. Read them before. There's a bunch of people. All right. Gotta pick one. I gotta pick one. So hard choosing. Oh, there's a beard. That's a big beard. Let's raid this guy. Look at this beard. Are they live? They're live. Okay, let's do this one right here. The big beard. It's not a rerun. It says live. It literally says live. So So they're called podcasters. All right, let's do that right there. Purely rating it because this dude has a crazy big beard. All right, let's do that. Podcasters _ literally the name of them. All right, here we go. Raid. Let's go. Let's get in there and have a raid. I'll see you guys later. Well, I'll see you over in the raid in there. All right. Bye now. Goodbye.